Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. What is happening? What is this? Not even Alt-Enter's making it full screen. Oh, this is the launcher! Oh my god, I haven't seen a launcher in so long I thought this was the game. Holy fuck. Wow, what a relic of the past. Nothing uses a launcher anymore, man. Literally, like, nothing. I fucking forgot those things existed. Warframe does. Touché, Warframe does. That is true. But that has, like, a login, too. So then I know I'm, like, at the launcher. It's like a login, then you download your patches, and then you go in. Rip to Charlie's PC. It's, you guys are, like, you're overselling the state that my computer's in. It's not that bad. It doesn't crash on games that are, like, intense or anything. It just crashes randomly, really.
It is the 41st millennium.
Thanks for 5 gift subs, Frederick. Appreciate it, man.
For 10,000 years, the Imperium has dominated the galaxy. Keep humanity safe from alien threats and cosmic
Warhammer really does have a cool universe.
imagining.
Maybe one day I'll actually get into it, learn about it. I'll give him one of these. Make him like really old, like an old monk. Oh, nope, he definitely needs a beard. That does not look good for us. Oh, yikes. like a creepy librarian. Nah, no face tattoos. I want him to be very proper. What a weird place for an honor tattoo above his cock. What is this, like an Ogren tramp stamp? Alright, I like that.
Strange life. Not part of the astrosphere want to win. You sign for the biggest.
Give me a high-pitched voice.
Not sure.
Yep, that one. Sounds like a guy trying to brawl at the pub. What do you know about 40k? Almost nothing. I know a little bit about the Marines, mainly because of the fan project from Astartes. So I looked into Marines a little bit in their lore, but aside from the Marines, not much.
We're boarded.
Catch fire now!
Damn, this shit is loud. What in tarnation? Yeah, I'm with you, Horde. Wow, it's loud. What the fuck? He's going for a touchdown! Whoa! He blew himself up to do what? Make one hole in the floor? Oh, to get him out.
What do we do about that one?
Nothing. The boxers will be here to feed soon enough.
Oh jeez, I hope I'm not breaking any rules. I just imagine Horg is like a giant fucking nerd. Maybe even a pacifist. Damn. Straight to Valhalla. That's Horg. Am I surrounded? Whoa! A whole mosh pit out here. Damn, I missed this guy. Wow, she's popping off
You're
though.
actually not bad at this.
I didn't do anything. You killed all of them.
Let's give them a welcome they won't survive.
Let's fire from the hip. Oh, still seems about the same accuracy. Go, Kreft. There's a lot of bad boys. It's like some World War Z shit. Oh god, I'm surrounded. Alright, I'll just chomp him down like a lawnmower. Sorry, Cleft. Creft. Thought it crashed for a second. No, it's not gonna crash. I'll be fine. Horg is here to read a good book and fuck some ass. And the library's closed. Wow, that's probably just a coincidence. Make room on the battlefield. Horg's here, reporting for duty. And I'm counting my fingers. Yep, they're all there. That means it's game time. Wasting ammo? Oh, maybe I am, true. I don't know how scarce ammo is in this game. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I don't know why he did that. Oh yeah, I haven't been using my ability at all. I don't know what the cooldown is, so I assumed I'd want to use this during like a really tough situation. Whereas this has all just been kind of fodder. God damn it. No, help! Help! Oh, he's beating my ass! Oh! Okay, not bad. A little sloppy, but we're still learning. Watch this grenade. I don't know why it's really called a grenade. All I'm doing is throwing a rock, really. Oh god, why? Medpack? No medpack for Horg, I guess. Horg will lick his wounds. I'm in deep. This is where I do my best work. Somehow in all of that I took like no damage. Oh fuck! They got me trapped, ouch! Ooh! How did that hit me? I was off to the side. What a bunch of baloney! That was quite the fight. I'm just going straight through. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, I didn't think that'd instantly destroy my shield. Whoa! God damn, I'm stuck against this corner. Good work. That was pretty easy. Oh. Nice. Didn't have any performance problems there aside from that first crash. With all of the drama that was going on Twitch for the last month or so, people expected TwitchCon to be a war zone, just this battlefield of blood, guts, tears, mangled corpses littering the convention hall, fights breaking out, people spitting on each other. But none of that's happened. In fact, a lot of the bridges that were burnt in all of that drama have been repaired. Now, who knows if they've been repaired with bubblegum and duct tape, or if they're genuinely okay with each other now and friends going forward. There's no telling. I guess we'll have to wait and see a month from now. But there has been something that's developed at TwitchCon that nobody expected. A fucking death trap. A goddamn booby trap, like something Wile E. Coyote would have sprung up to try and catch the Roadrunner. Of course, I'm just exaggerating. It's not supposed to be that way. It's one of those like gladiator combat things. I'm blanking on the name of it, so I'm going to sound like a fucking idiot trying to describe it. But it's those raised platforms above a foam pit where you have like pushing utensils to push your friend off into the foam pit, and you win when you're the last one standing. I'll show you a clip of when XQC and Hassan fought each other on them so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sure all of you have seen these before. I remember playing on these bad boys back in elementary school during field days, so they've been around for a long time, they're tried and true, and they've always just been good, safe fun. But unfortunately at TwitchCon, it seems the organizers really skimped on the amount of foam necessary to cushion a real fall, because a streamer named Adriana Chechik broke her back in 2 places jumping into the foam pit.
Great victory there. I can't get out. Are you okay? Are you okay? She's held down by the Biffle medic.
Gravity.
No, she's fine.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Now she lives in the pit now, I kind of think.
You can see that she lands like right on her tailbone and like bounces up a little bit, kind of like that episode in iCarly where Gibby jumps off the ceiling, hits the concrete, and bounces a little bit, which was a real stunt performed by a real stuntman who shattered all of his ribs doing that. So this is a pretty brutal injury here, and she had to go to the ER, and she's now getting surgery in order to put a rod in her back in order to help support it. So an absolute life-changing injury experienced here. And she wasn't the only one. Another streamer dislocated her knee in the pit, and then the person she went there with, Eddybot, the person who fell before her, also experienced back pain, but no like permanent injury from that. I'm sure everyone knows this, but I want to vocalize it again. Back injuries last pretty much forever, or at least they can. Even like minor ones will always kind of rear their ugly head from time to time. I remember a few years back now, I had like some kind of like little bruise or something on my L4. I couldn't sit right without it hurting. I couldn't like climb upstairs without my ass just hurting. And that was just like a little baby boo-boo on my back, and that lasted for months. Had to get PT for it. Had to get physical therapy for like a tiny little back injury. And of course, you can always read about the people that have lifelong chronic back pain just from like really simple stuff like sitting in a chair the wrong way for too long, or like the classic prank of pulling a chair out from under someone and the person falls and then has like some kind of disc contusion or like slips a disc or something. And those injuries, they don't ever fully go away. So this, I have no doubt, will have a long-lasting effect on the rest of her life. So it really is like a pretty serious thing. Just a really unfortunate situation, and I don't think this was a Twitch booth. As I understand, this was a completely separate booth from another organization that was just at TwitchCon. And it seems like they really just didn't know how to do this properly, because this just doesn't seem up to code at all. This cannot be the regulation amount of foam required in these pits, because it looks like there's only like 2 layers of foam cubes there. They just like sprinkled them in like breadcrumbs, and then at the bottom of it just seems like it's a fucking slab of concrete. Pure, unapologetic, unforgiving concrete at the bottom. It doesn't seem like there's any kind of cushioned pad there, which is just wild to me. But what's even goofier is the 0 IQ takes I've seen on Twitter about this, blaming Adriana Chechik, saying it's her fault that she got injured, she did it to herself, she should have known better than jumping into the foam pit. Like, you absolute brain-dead troglodyte. It's a foam pit. The entire purpose is to cushion a fall. They're common at, like, trampoline parks, carnivals, like I mentioned in school for field days and shit like that. I have done exactly what she's done, cannonballing into foam pits with no injuries to show for it. I've flipped into foam pits with no injuries to show for it. Even McDonald's, like their ball pits, are probably lighter to land on than this foam pit at TwitchCon. Like, the whole purpose is it is supposed to be there to cushion your fall so something like this, a catastrophic injury, doesn't happen. You are supposed to be able to jump into them. The problem here is it's not a foam pit. It's a foam puddle. And I don't think that information was relayed to the competitors here that took part in this activity. It's not an actual like 3 feet, 4 feet deep foam pit at all. You can tell by looking at other videos from the event, when people are walking around in the foam pit, the foam cubes barely make it to their knees. So it's not very deep to begin with. So it's not even a deep foam pit, thus you shouldn't be jumping in it, yes, but no one's going to know that just by looking at it because we're all trained to see a foam pit and expect it to be like an actual real foam pit where it is up to code and you can jump into it, but this one is not. This is like some bootleg shit that was just shoddily thrown together and is genuinely unsafe because there are multiple injuries that have occurred here, and yet for some reason they kept it open even after the injuries. It's not her fault this happened. She expected it to be like an actual deep foam pit, which it was not. And a lot of people have asked me why I didn't go to TwitchCon. Well, it's because they're trying to kill you out there, it seems. It's unsafe to be there. That's not the real reason. I just don't go to conventions or anything, and I'm certainly not fucking flying to San Diego or wherever this is to go to it. I'm afraid of flying in the first place. I'm not flying out there, and especially to be around like a ton of people, which I don't even like doing in the first place, I'm not going. But now the cherry on top is these dangerous, life-threatening booths out here. Like, what's next door, I wonder? The catch an arrow out of midair booth or something? Like, good lord. You know, it's just... I'm sure TwitchCon is a lot of fun and this is just a really unfortunate circumstance here, but come the fuck on. This is so easily preventable if you just had more foam. Just be safer with it. And especially at TwitchCon where all the streamers are like gamers. You know, like... I'll be the first to admit, I'm not the most athletic guy in the world. If I was competing in that, I probably would have fallen headfirst, like diving in there by accident after losing my balance. And from the looks of things, I would have absolutely just died there. Just would have hit my head on the bottom of it, died instantly. So I just feel like it's kind of obvious to expect things like this, like, it's a foam pit. Some people like to jump into foam pits. Is this deep enough for that? Probably not. So let's put a pad at the bottom at the very least, or let's put more foam in there. Like, just obvious solutions. I just don't know how this mistake could have even happened in the first place. Now, a lot of people are saying that she should be suing for this, and, you know, I'm not a fucking lawyer, I didn't pass the bar or anything, and I'm certainly not her agent giving her direction on what she should do with her life and her decisions, but I think it is worth mentioning that everyone that went into that arena signed a waiver beforehand, so I don't know if she even could sue if she wanted to. Again, maybe she could, I'm not familiar with the law or anything, but there was waivers that needed to be signed prior to entering into that. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I think it's very sad. Like, the event overall, from everything I've seen, has been very positive and very overall great for a lot of people. They've had a lot of fun. And like I said, I have no doubt that it's a very fun event, and this is just a really unfortunate booth that's been set up here that doesn't really seem all that safe. And again, I'm not there, so I don't know if there's truly no pad at the bottom of that foam pit. But regardless, it's clearly not a good enough pad if this kind of injury can occur, and this many injuries as well. Because not only has there been an extremely serious one with Adriana Chechik breaking her back in multiple spots, but there have just been a decent amount of injuries in general at that location. So clearly something isn't set up properly if this many people are getting hurt there. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit, and that's about it. So yeah. Yeah, I talked about this a couple days ago. So when I watched the speed stream, I got to see most of it as it unfolded. It was so wild. So Speed recently did an entire stream dedicated to shilling a crypto called Paradox Metaverse. It's embarrassing. It's the whole stream was a disaster. So it started with a PS5 giveaway. So you see all the PS5s behind them, and the whole thing with the giveaway is, you know, give it to the chat. Thanks for supporting Paradox Metaverse to the moon. And Speed would take out a sledgehammer and break the PS5s, which I think is terrible. I think it's a fat L. There's few things as corny as this, just breaking expensive things that people really want, especially in this context where it's kind of just spitting in the face of his fans who thought they had a chance at winning some PS5s. I sent it all to CoffeeZilla right before going live, so a couple hours before, and CoffeeZilla started researching it, and he made this video, he did the interview. It has been so entertaining to see, so now I'm excited to watch the video. I did see that he shouted me out in the comments here for tipping him off, and I got butterflies in my stomach. To be to something like this before CoffeeZilla is crazy. So, happy to help. I also did a ton of research on it. I went deep into the weeds. One of the people behind the crypto scam is a YouTuber named Money Kicks, whose dad is worth like 2.1 billion. So I mean, it has so many layers. It's such an interesting little rabbit hole.
Advertising 10x to 100x, is that a get-rich-quick scheme? Yes or no?
No.
Now we're gonna
He did them so much credit there because talking to them was like hitting your head against a wall. So he'd ask them a point-blank question, and they do the standard circular talk around it forever. And no matter how many times Coffee would be like, yes or no, they'd still just go into their spiel about shit that is completely irrelevant to whatever they're saying. It was frustrating, but still overall entertaining.
who couldn't play soccer and was wearing a Buy Paradox Crypto Coin t-shirt. And it quickly
So
got worse.
good.
The live chat started calling Paradox Coin a scam in the middle of this sponsored
So I looked into this a little bit. This guy has made an entire career off looking like Cristiano Ronaldo. So he was in another YouTuber's video from a few years back called the Cristiano Ronaldo prank. And they just walked him around with security and got people's reactions.
a Buy Paradox Crypto Coin t-shirt. And it quickly got worse. The live chat started calling Paradox Coin a scam in the middle of this sponsored stream and called I Show Speed a sellout, which caused him to get very angry.
The fact y'all ever make like Chad, the fact that y'all like y'all just stick at me like that is just crazy. I hate that, bro. Y'all so weird, bro.
It's crazy.
He also tried to guilt trip the fans because there was a lot of donos coming through like that were like, this is a scam, Speed. You have to know this is a scam. And be like, why are you guys saying that? You're hurting my feelings. The fact you think of me like that makes me really upset. And you know I would never do that to you guys. It's just, you're making me really sad right now. Just guilt tripping them. He's like, I just want to see W's in the chat. No more L's. No more of that. Just W's in the chat. Only mods. Only W's. It was fucking embarrassing. Shameless. Now, yeah, it is important to remember Speed himself is a kid. He is 17, and people keep using that as an excuse. And I think to some level, that's fine, because he should have people around him that are able to sniff out scams like this. But Speed also clearly knew what he was doing. The audio in here that leaked because he didn't mute all of the mics so it got picked up pretty much confirms that he knew this was kind of shady shit to begin with. He is not 19. He says he's 19. He is 17. He was born in 2005. He is a minor. He is a kid. It is a meme that he says he's 19. We double-checked last night. He is born in 2005. He's 17. But his team around him is clearly not actually looking out for him for allowing him to do shit like this and be used. I'd like to come in here and further clarify that I'm not saying everything that happened is excusable because he's a kid. He still, of course, bears the responsibility and at the end of the day has the final say in what he does and what he promotes. So he should be doing at least the bare minimum to have an understanding of what's going on and what he's actually promoting. Because even during the stream, he couldn't even remember the name of the company like twice. Which of course made the chat turn against him, saying things like sellout and I show scammer. So I do absolutely think that he needs to pay more attention to this kind of shit. And he also needs people around him on his team that are old enough to rent a car and actually have experience in life that can look at things like this, go through it, and then decide if it's legitimate or not, and then relay that information to him. Because right now, it doesn't seem like he has that team. From the look of things, he's got a bunch of people around him that just care about money, like Mr. Krabs here. So it leads to absolute catastrophes like this. And I do think that at the end of the day, Speed did get used here. He was exploited by this shady, shitty crypto company to shill their dog shit. But that doesn't mean that Speed is blameless in this situation here, even though he is a kid.
And that is the fact that all these teenagers and kids called this guy out. I mean, just think about it. The target of most crypto scams is gullible people. And who's more gullible than kids and teenagers? So when those people see right through your scam...
You know who's more gullible than kids and teenagers is adults who think they're early. I would wager the most gullible people on the planet are like the mid-20s people on the cusp of what they think is new technology or anything that will make them money. I think those are the most gullible people. You see that all the time from the crypto community. Hey, can someone recover my NFTs? I clicked on a link in my emails talking about minting new boof tokens, and now all of a sudden my whole NFT collection's gone. I think I got fished. Any help? Like, you never hear the end of that shit. I think they are much more gullible than kids. 100%.
The only problem is he forgot to fully mute the mic.
So what do I do now? Oh, they're spending LCM.
Now, before we get to the rest of this audio of Speed exposing the scam, let's talk about Paradox Coin, the thing he's promoting. How do we know this is a scam anyways? Well, I checked out their website to learn more, where they call themselves Future of Gaming.
To answer that question, how do we know this is a scam in the first place? I think every crypto project should be guilty until proven innocent. If any crypto startup comes around, you should assume it's a scam until they prove otherwise. That is the safest way of navigating the crypto space.
Is that they're not one thing. The Paradox Metaverse is actually 7 things, each one possibly dumber than the last. And I'm going to explain them. So first up is the Paradox game, which has graphics out of the PS2 era, which made me wonder why they'd be giving away PS5 and trying to make your games look worse by comparison. But it gets even crazier because I spoke to the founders and they called their game AAA quality. And I took issue with
It's pretty close. It is actually, this is up there with like the new Saints Row, Crackdown 3 maybe. Like it's not far off. Also, from what I was reading, they used a lot of stock assets. So and I don't know this for sure because I'm not familiar with all the stock assets available. But that would mean that they're not even like actually building it ground up or anything like that, or even trying. They're just asset flipping like the shit we play on Steam Bad Game Night. I'm not 100% sure on that though. I was just reading about it.
When you describe yourself as an indie game.
I don't want to interrupt you, but just give me.
You are interrupting me. Of course you are. You don't call yourself an indie game.
That shit got dank quick. Yeah, that's a lot of what happened in the live stream. They just immediately just start flooding like a Xbox Live party chat. Whenever he's trying to like call out something, they immediately just flood. So much, it's like a wall of noise.
A UK-based indie gaming studio, indie studio.
So yeah, I'm not buying this AAA.
Comments are turned off on that video, by the way. Nothing shows confidence in a project quite like turning off the feedback on the announcement in the trailer.
And once you do that, you have to wait 24 hours before starting another mission. I guess if you do that full time, they estimate you make $500 a week based on 4 hours a day of playing. Wait, I thought...
God, I love that. So the whole thing tries to prey on people, like, play to earn is the term. So you play our game and you earn money. So, like, yeah, you'll come in, you'll, you know, invest or whatever, but you're earning money through playing this game and doing our missions with our paracoins. But it's all just worthless nonsense dog shit. It's not real.
Playing. Wait, you can rent out your avatar to someone else for paracoins and passive income. Okay, so now you have paracoins, right? What are you gonna do with them? Well, you can sell them, but why sell them when you can lock them up and stake them? Forget this, even more paracoins. If you do this, your paracoins turn into P-Save, which then you lock up for a period.
Fuck?
Sorry. The longer you lock up your money, the more you earn in a process they call delay and get paid. Sure, I guess.
Fuck?
Now, if you want to understand how this entire staking process works, their flowchart
That's a head
will leave you
scratcher.
even more confused. Here it is. And instead of explaining it, I'm going to label all of this Ponzi nonsense. This...
Well, let's not write it off too quickly. Let me take a peek here at the old flowchart. Staking process. Para used for P-Save. Para distributed. Para used in purchase for the staking protocol. Staking pool, which goes into the initial stake withdrawing from pool and getting rewarded with para coins. And now your stake is complete. Easy. But now staking pool and the funds dip below 50. A conditional mint comes in. And then... It's all simple, honestly.
There's 7 more. So if you're not a gamer, they also give you other schemes you can get involved in. For example, there's the Paradox DAO, where you can stake PDAO coins to earn up to 10% a year in returns. And if that's not your thing, you can try the Paradox Pad, where they promise
so many
10x
options
to 100x multiples if you invest. Okay.
They made a bet here with CoffeeZilla, where they said they would change their name to CoffeeZilla if Paradox Meta didn't open to 20 to 30 bucks, and it opened to 10 cents. Here. So they didn't even get the full pump and dump. So this is where that bad girl kicked off. And here's their bet.
I'll make this deal with you right here, right now. I'll make this deal with you right here, right now.
Okay.
If our coin launches and it doesn't do a minimum 20 to 30 or... I will change my name to Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I don't even know what your channel's called. What's the channel called?
Coffeezilla. Coffeezilla.
Coffeezilla. I will change my name to Coffeezilla. I'll make this deal.
Unfortunately, he didn't do it. He didn't change his fucking name. I haven't checked today, though. Maybe it did hit 20 bucks. Let's take a peek. It's now at 9 cents. I can't believe it. What? Man, I can't believe it didn't go to $20 or $30. Crazy. Criminal, even. Is nobody playing their game at the moment? It's the goddamn World of Warcraft killer on those battlegrounds.
Up to 20% on staking rewards, all right? Now, if all of that sounds dumb, you can even get your friends to invest too. Every person you get gets £5. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Now, the last one we're going to cover is Paradox Events, which to realize is a waste of money.
This is the only way to get rich in 2022 without starting up a business from scratch. For every person that you refer to Amiotalia University, you get £15.
Now, I confronted...
God, I hate that so fucking much. That it's one of my biggest gripes, those guru programs. And people, for some reason, buy in and then fight tooth and nail for them. You just train your own little warriors, your own little cult.
No, I think saying that this is the only way you're going to get rich is wrong.
People don't get rich on affiliate programs?
People don't make a living. It's not the
No.
only, you say I found the only way to get rich.
But also no.
Knowledge.
I would be so curious if there is anyone that has ever got rich from affiliate programs. I would be shocked. Like, not, obviously, at the top level, affiliate programs are great for the gurus. They make millions. I'm talking like a normal, just random person. Yes, I am a career affiliate promoter. I bring people to this goober's university for money. And now I own 5 Ferraris in this garage.
I'm doing a bit of businesses. We've done, alhamdulillah, we've done all right. Very good. We're just celebrating life in the sense
life is step by step, thank 100%,
God. 100%.
Wait, how's Money Kicks talking about life is step by step?
You don't understand,
What was your
Coffee.
step one? Being the son of a billionaire? What?
You
what
don't
was your
get it.
step
You just
two?
don't get
like
it.
At that point, is he just talking to people like, hey, have you tried step one yet? Now, this is the whole crew, basically.
Yeah, he was just, again, born rich. Dad's a billionaire. Yeah, the video he's showing is this one as well. So Money Kicks posted this right before the speed stream. Oh my god, he took it down. Okay, unlucky. Okay, I guess I should have saved it. It was spending a day with a crypto billionaire and I show speed. That was the clip that he got it from. But it was a rough video. It was rough.
So that's just what it sounds like to me, and apparently to a lot of children and teenagers. So I think it's probably gonna flop. But now that you understand what Paradox is, it's time to go back to I Show Speed, trying to keep his chat from figuring out what's going on.
Alright, so look. It's cool now. Relax. Yo, relax. Why wasn't the chat? You see no more scam. The microphone. I know. I'm just trying to make no. Bro, you know what I'm doing, bro.
Oof.
I'm not gonna say that, but then it's gonna be obvious, bro.
Yeah, I think it's a little too late for that.
Stop spamming. I'm not a scammer, bro. Why they keep spamming? Bro, I'm not a scammer, dog. I made a little mistake, that I wish I never did, but I'm not a scammer, bro.
Now, at the very least, Speed apologized in the very next stream and looks like he cut ties with everything. So, this was pre-sale. They didn't go live on that day, I don't think. I think they went live yesterday. So, hopefully, no one in his audience lost any money on it. But what an absolutely reputational nuke he took there. fucking bit a fat L, unfortunately. No one decided to do any level of thinking about that partnership there. But yeah, this Ronaldo impersonator moment was so special. It was so fucking good. They bring in the Ronaldo impersonator, play it off like the real Ronaldo, so they hyped it up for a long time. They're like, if we get enough Paradox Metaverse to the moon in the chat, we'll bring out something special. Go follow the Twitter, here's the Twitter, go follow it. And they got 2,000 followers. They're like, oh fuck, that just unlocked it. Turn around, Speed, close your eyes. We got a special surprise for you. Guess in the chat who it's going to be. And then Paradox Metaverse to the moon. And they bring out fake Ronaldo. They bring out Chris Orlando here. And they all play it off like it's the real Ronaldo. And almost immediately in the chat, people are like, what the fuck? That's not Ronaldo. It was quite an obvious joke. Not to everybody, though. In fact, if you go on Twitter right now, Speed posted a picture with the impersonator. There are still so many of his fans that think he met the real Ronaldo, and they were reflecting on this stream, and like, it was great to see Ronaldo socialize with you like that, and he knows who you are because he did one of Speed's things, and like, holy shit, Ronaldo actually knows who you are. So there are a lot of them that really believed it was the real deal. They were trolling. You like to think that, but I just don't believe it. You have to remember, a lot of his audience is kids as well. It's of course important to mention that during the stream they do eventually drop it and reveal it's not the real Ronaldo, it's an impersonator. It's not Cristiano Ronaldo, it's Christopher Rowland. But I think a lot of the kids only focused on the part that went viral, which was Speed's reaction to meeting Ronaldo, where he's yelling and screaming and shit and hugging him. So a lot of them still, to this day, believe that he actually has met Ronaldo because of this moment. Why did he destroy the PS5s? He thought it'd be comedic? I don't know. That was bad. Like, even before all the crypto shit started, they led with the PS5 stuff and he was breaking it and immediately turned chat against him. I don't know why you'd ever do that. I hate that shit. That was a trend back in like 2009 or whatever, whenever the PS3 came out. Going to GameStop, midnight release for PS3 and breaking it. And it was always so fucking douchey. And it is still douchey to this day. Why? I don't know, man. They must have thought that it was a good joke. I don't watch a ton of Speed streams, I'll be the first to admit. I am familiar with him to some level, but it's just not my cup of tea. I'm sure most of you know I'm not really big into the really loud equals entertaining stuff, and that's mainly his brand, so it's just not for me. So I don't know what the breaking PS5s was for. Maybe because it makes a loud noise or it's destructive, shocking. I don't know. The fake Ronaldo came out on TikTok and said they specifically asked him not to say a word or they wouldn't pay him. This isn't what I was talking about.
What are you? Are you like Ronaldo brother? Like, chat, who is this guy?
And the resub Fuzzy and Abby and Phony. Yep, that's that whole situation. Pretty wacky stuff.
This episode of Moist Meter brought to you by Godslap Issue 2. Go to godslapbook.com to order your copy now.
Initiating moisture.
Hey, happy holidays. Welcome back to the Moisties, the most important holiday of the season. This is the top 5 best movies of the year. We just recently covered all of the turbo stinkers with the 5 worst movies, so let's flip the coin and go to the other side with the best movies that came out this year. I'll be the first to admit, hasn't been an amazing year for high quality films, but we have had a couple huge standouts, and they've absolutely made the list. So let's start from the top. At number 5, we have Avatar: Way of Water, a movie I went into with lukewarm expectations, but walked away pleasantly surprised, like turning on a bidet for the first time. It was just refreshing. I knew that the visuals were probably going to be good, like very good, but I didn't think there'd be some kind of technological breakthrough where James Cameron would be able to redefine visual effects like he did back in 2009, because right now, in this day and age, all movies look unreal with their visuals. So I just didn't think it'd be anything that would like actually blow my mind, and it did. I still don't really understand how James Cameron pulled it off, but the visuals in this movie are unlike anything else that has come before it. It is truly breathtaking, and thankfully it's not a one-trick pony here. This isn't just a 3-hour tech demo showing off beautiful visuals. It is like a very good movie. Like, it's a very fun movie where it fixed a lot of the problems I thought the first one had, which is a ton of downtime that was just boring and kind of uninteresting with characters you never really cared about. This movie introduces a ton of new characters, all of which have a pretty decent amount of screen time to flesh them out, and by the end of the movie, you do care about pretty much all of them. Like, it did a really good job of introducing these characters and making you like them. And there's never that downtime that I think is boring. There, of course, is those very slow moments throughout the film. I mean, it's a fucking 3-hour movie. There's, of course, going to be moments where it's not nuts to butts action. And during those times, I never got bored like I did with the first one. And the entire last hour of this film is just a full-blown war. Like, it's just non-stop action and battle. And it's all really, like, really good. It wasn't just like static shooting from behind cover and then like talking. Like, there was a lot going on, a ton of moving parts, and a ton of combatants all going at it. So the entire last hour was extremely great, but overall the entire movie I thought was really great as well. Moving on to number 4, this is going to Glass Onion, the new Knives Out movie. It just hit Netflix and I just watched it tonight as of making this top 5 list, and I just really, really enjoyed it. I was a huge fan of the first Knives Out. You might remember that also made the top 5 Moisties back when that was released. And now we have a two-timer here. We have a back-to-back champion for the franchise, because Glass Onion makes the number 4 spot here. Glass Onion focuses on the world's greatest detective once again putting his unrivaled wit to the test to solve yet another complex and confounding mystery, this time on an island, a private island where the entire premise was a game where someone is murdered, but that game turns a bit sour when a real murder occurs. This movie's a lot more whimsical and a lot more leaning into the silly side of the genre than the first Knives Out. The first Knives Out, of course, had its like goofy moments and it really leaned into comedy as well there. But this one really does go whole hog on the humor, and I think it does it very well. It certainly lands, and it's a really entertaining and enjoyable movie. The mystery is alive and well, and it's super fun to try and piece together who you think is the killer, who's guilty. Everyone has all of these interesting motives and complex threads woven throughout with plenty of twists and turns that you'd expect from a mystery murder genre movie. Now, I will say at times it feels like I was just watching Blanc on a vacation, because he made this shit look like child's play. He's like L from Death Note, but with a southern accent, like a southern drawl. In fact, he's more like the One Punch Man of crime. Like, he's able to just show up and be like, yep, I actually know exactly everything that's going on here. So for some people it might feel like a little too easy for Blanc with this case in particular, but that doesn't mean that it's still not fun for the viewer to try and piece it together themselves, and it's still very rewarding and a very enjoyable ride. So I did very much enjoy it, and I'm super excited for the third Knives Out, because I think they have one more in production. At number 3, we have The Batman. I'm never a big fan of like soft reboots and shit like that, and to make another new Batman played by someone else is an extremely difficult task, especially with something like The Dark Knight already existing. But I thought they did a really good job here with this movie. It of course hits similar beats to Batman movies you're used to seeing because it's fucking Batman, but I think they hit them in different ways. For example, everyone knows Gotham is a shithole, but this is the first Batman movie where I watched it and I'm like, wow, that is a super shithole. Like, that is a plus ultra pile of dog shit city. It shows you just how awful it must be to live in Gotham, how corrupt, gross, even just dilapidated at times and seedy everything is. Like, they really do a good job of making Gotham itself a character in the film where you're like, oh, fucking yucky, ew, Gotham. And then I do think they did a great job with Robert Pattinson as Batman. I thought him being a very, very broody, serious, dark, and even scary Batman worked pretty well. Like, I liked the brutality of, like, the Batman they portrayed here. Now, you might remember my moist meter for the film. One of my big complaints was I didn't really like that Bruce Wayne was also equally emo and broody, whereas usually the Batman I'm used to seeing is Batman is super serious and super scary, and Bruce Wayne is like this eccentric playboy, super wealthy guy, like, hey, I'm fucking all these models, and oh, here's $2,000 that just fell out of my pocket, woo, like going crazy, like just really like happy-go-lucky. It's a stark contrast between Bruce Wayne and Batman, but in this movie, Bruce Wayne is just as broody and dark and grim as the Batman. So at first, I didn't really like that, but now after talking to some friends, and I of course have read some people's comments about it, I do buy into the idea that it shows his obsession with being Batman, and I think that is pretty cool. Like, I am excited to see how they explore that, because him being the same even when he's Bruce Wayne is an interesting dynamic that is new to the character, at least to me, and I do want to see how they explore that going forward, because it does clearly show that he has truly become Batman. Even when he's not in the costume, he is still Batman. He's no longer putting on a show. He is just that guy. And I do want to see how that grows in future movies, assuming they do more in the universe. But the big standout is still the Riddler. I still love the Riddler in this film. Like I mentioned, I always found the Riddler to be kind of lame and a little silly, but here he is very far from that. He is like actually super intimidating and really fucking cool. So I did enjoy the movie, and I definitely think it's deserving of the number 3 spot on this list. Moving on to number 2, it's Everything Everywhere All at Once. This was a movie that certainly lived up to the hype. I came very tardy to the party on this one. I didn't even moist meter this because it took me so long to see it. I ended up watching it on the plane ride to Moist Esports Rocket League World Championship. My first plane ride in 6 years. I was absolutely traumatized, but I had Everything Everywhere All at Once to keep me company, and what a great companion it was. Suckling on its bosom for comfort, I enjoyed the shit out of this film. Everything you've heard about it, all of the praise is warranted. Everything Everywhere All at Once is an extremely creative movie, unlike anything I've ever seen before. And every moment of it, it's like a movie that has everything for everyone. It has comedy, it has very, very well done emotional moments that I can absolutely see a lot of people shedding tears over. I know a lot have. There were times where I was getting emotional watching it. It has a really great choreography for its action. It has a lot of fight scenes. It has like actual martial arts, like combat. Everything in this movie, it bites off a lot, but it can chew all of it. It never gets overwhelmed or, washed out, burnt out on any genre in there. Everything that it brings to the party, it absolutely crushes. And I love how unafraid and unapologetic it is with leaning into the wackiness of the concept of like all of these dimensions and everything like that. The fucking hot dog fingers and everything. Even butt plug moments. All of it just worked so well in this film. And it's a hard film to describe to someone that doesn't know anything about it because it offers so much. And I really appreciated that. I thought they absolutely killed it. Everything Everywhere All at Once is an amazing, amazing achievement. Especially for the budget, too. This was not a huge budget production, but you would never know that just from watching it. An unbelievable film I can't recommend enough. Now, moving on to the number 1 spot, the Golden Shower winner. In a surprise to absolutely no one, it's Top Gun Maverick. This movie absolutely exploded, and for good reason. It is just like the most like fun, feel good, have a good time, sit back and be entertained kind of movie I've seen in a long time. This movie had one goal and it absolutely achieved it. It just wanted to entertain you. It wanted nothing more than to put a smile on your little face, showing you some tense action, absolutely amazing piloting, a good story, nothing like you've never seen before. The story's not unique or anything, but it's a good narrative that you can't help but get behind. And I do like that it didn't take the cop-out of making a beloved character from the first Top Gun kind of like obsolete and sidelined here. He's still forefront and he's still the fucking best. And now he's taking his knowledge as being like the best goddamn pilot in the world and teaching the youth who are already very good to be better. And it works really well. Of course, there's fighting with the new pilots as they compete with one another in dick measuring competitions about who's the best pilot, who's got the best skills, who can match up to Tom Cruise, who can match up to Maverick. Like, should we even respect Maverick? And then Maverick goes out there and does all kinds of crazy fucking maneuvers and embarrasses them, humbles them. Like, it's just a fun movie. I don't know any other word to describe it. It's got a great soundtrack, it's got tension, it's got a good narrative that it's not reinventing the wheel, it's playing it safe with its story, but it's a fun story that still is executed well. And of course, its bread and butter is the way that it delivers all of the action sequences in the actual aircrafts, which are masterfully done. It is just a great film. I think it's like one of the top 10 highest grossing films of all time now, and rightfully so. It absolutely crushed it. It did everything that it set out to do, and it did it very, very well. So I think it was the best movie of the year, and yeah, that concludes the top 5 best movies for the Moisties of 2022. Godslap is a comic book series we've been working on for a couple years now. It's a hyper-violent, over-the-top sci-fi story about the beauty and destruction that slaps can cause. Issue 2 is out right now. It'd make a wonderful Christmas gift, so make sure to check it out at godslapbook.com. Right now we also have 3 variant covers that are in stock, but the second those sell out, those variant covers will never be restocked, so definitely make sure to pick up a copy today. Whoa!
I was too late.
Yep, I'll try it. What the fuck? Nominate this for the Steam Awards. It has no reviews. Dude looks like Papa John. He does look a little like John Schnatter. A bit. I'm expecting big things from Hologram. What the fuck is this? I control the camera? During the cutscenes? That's new. Where have I gone? This is so weird. What? So I am the camera. Maybe I won't even need Callisto Protocol. This could scratch my Dead Space itch. I hear bad boys. Oh, there it is. Nice. Let's go. The future is weak. Shit's for pussies. The present's what's important.
All of them. Clear. There are coordinates embedded in the message.
Whoa! What an explosion. Alright. This feels pretty good. Okay, so where the fuck am I supposed to go? That doesn't work. Jumping down somehow instantly kills me.
The hologram has you. You're here because
Is that
you were
Cortana?
chosen.
Take me to the future. Deeper future. Holy shit, it's the future. Oh, the past.
But I think it exists in a different quantum state.
Oh my god, that still hit me. Holy shit. Those explosions are no joke. Blows up like half the map. Please let me off. Oh my god, let me, oh my lord, let me off. Let me the fuck off! Holy shit. Oh god, no. What? Oh. Oh, fuck me.
The whores are diverting forces to guard this cave.
They're called
There
the
are
whores?
I'm raiding multiple whores.
Why are they called whores?
Leader,
Oh, Jesus
what are
Christ.
you gonna
Jesus
do?
Christ.
Leader, what are you gonna do?
Improvise.
What? Like, what am I even supposed to do?
I need to climb up the old-fashioned way.
So I've climbed that tower and there's fucking nothing. Oh, Jesus!
Where
Unknown, but I think it exists.
This could be a good speedrun game.
Slightly out of
Now I'm
phase
under the
from
map.
reality.
What are you talking about?
Wonder where the ending trigger is.
We are in an alternate reality.
I don't think there
I
is
need to
another
climb
level
up
past this,
the
because,
old-fashioned
like, there's
way.
nothing to even do in here. I don't think there's, like, anything beyond this level. Because I've tried doing this the right way, like, fucking 3 times now, but there's nowhere to go. Yeah, I might just have to vote for this one for a Steam award.
Is freedom.
Signal located.
It should lead me to the source.
Man, I got this first level down like clockwork. Like, there's legitimately well, I'll go back just to check, but there's like nothing I can do to like get there. I'll try improvising a little harder. I do have an idea in mind. We'll see how it works. Let's see. There's an invisible wall here.
Unknown, but I think it exists in a different quantum.
What are you supposed to do then? Second coming. Oh!
Unknown.
Wait!
But I think it exists
I wasn't looking. The invisible wall's down. Oh shit! Fuck! I'm getting mauled! Just save, just save, just save. We're good. We're fine. Got it off in time. We're good. The improvising has worked. Holy shit, we're through! Let's go! I bet there is nothing beyond that. They didn't program anything.
The hordes are diverting forces to.
Yeah, there is nothing to do here. This is all invisible walled off. The explosives don't even work. They did not anticipate anyone would actually get past the tower that doesn't work. Oh fuck, that was close. I almost went straight to hell. Yeah, there's just nothing more to the game. All that shit in the trailer doesn't even exist in the game. What the fuck? Maybe you missed a trigger? I don't know where. I did everything they wanted me to. I climbed that tower fucking 6 times. I went all through the back rooms over there. Nothing works. Like, the game just doesn't work. There's nothing to do. So now I can't get down. And that's still closed anyway. Maybe rope? I don't see how that would change anything. Oh, this is my grapple. I guess that's what that was for in the ship. How does this work? Are there any grapple points? Whoa! What did I don't know what I hit, but we're off. I think I hit Alt.
I'm reading multiple doors, leading this way.
Oh my god, we're doing it.
Just outside.
We're fucking doing it.
Watch your step.
Oh shit, the whores.
Look out.
Whoa, 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 what? He's shooting me from inside a rock. Ignore him, ignore him, ignore him. Ah, fuck. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, what? What in the fuck? He's inside a rock! Jesus! Oh my god, we're actually through. That's just a lesson in persistence, never giving up. Oh! Get out of there, leader! Oh, shit! What is happening? What the fuck is going on? Nice! Hologram! Let's go! I wonder if every mission is as completely fucked as that one. This is a pretty city.
There are coordinates embedded in the message. signal located. Leader, what are you gonna do?
Improvise.
I will find her.
Oh, what? Oh. Hollow time!
Enemy fire! Engage the enemy!
More whores!
We've made contact with hostiles. Enemy fire!
Oh shit, help, help, help! My gun won't come out. My gun is stuck. Wait, my gun won't come out. This is a war crime. Captain, fight back! Help! Okay, maybe I don't need to kill them. I can't engage the enemy. My gun won't come out.
We've made contact with enemy fire! Engage the enemy!
No! Shit! Filthy whores! Oh boy, it won't reload, it won't reload. War crime, war crime! War crime! Fuck! Shit! Helena, excuse me. They're everywhere!
Get ready. They're coming.
Well, they're already here.
Winner. We have hostiles in all directions.
Yes, I see that,
Engage
Helena.
the enemy.
I'm out of ammo.
Shoot it.
Can you start shooting, maybe? I'm completely fucking out of ammo. Can you stop? Helena, fucking help! Ah! Let's go! We did it, Helena.
You okay?
I'm fine. I eat buns like this for breakfast.
God damn right.
Samahor's army advances, ready to butcher every last one of
The
us.
leader of the whores is Samahor?
You had my word.
Okay.
We fight for freedom.
Interesting.
We fight for the one. You're a hero to this band of women.
And don't you forget it. Where do I go?
We now have the laser weapon system,
Very good.
but it can't work if we don't have the targeting data. That's why we need the hologram.
Can we get this man some glasses? He is
I'm
struggling.
going to find that, my promise.
Auxiliary Subsumpty, Elise, Gutrid, Chris, and Tier 1 Strongfish. Oh fuck! It's a big volcano! Ah! Oh god! Oh Jesus Christ! Damn you, Samahor! Jesus, he's high. Holy shit. What the fuck? Did someone give my man some fentanyl before this? Like, Jesus. Captain. Oh, that helicopter was going the wrong way. They were deserters. They deserve that. No, stay and fight! Yeah, the FPS is struggling here. There's a lot going on. Ah! It was like Edge of Tomorrow. Whoa! God damn, it's loud. Holy shit. I feel like I'm actually on the beaches here of Normandy. God. We've got to get into Mordor quick. Samahor is somehow controlling a volcano.
You always said this day would come.
What day is that? The day we charged a erupting volcano? Man, I am so invested in this. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Where'd the game just go? Oh my god, there's no... What? All I did was pause. And it shut the whole thing down. What's left? Oh, there's one guy left. Jesus. What a piece of shit.
You're a hero to this band of women.
Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy. Thanks, your Super Commander. There, that's Samahor! You piece of shit. You dirty rat.
Freedom is everything. I fight to the end. For the hologram.
That must be some hologram. Who is that? Who are these two? I won't let you get away with this any longer, Samahor. I'm here for the hologram.
Time to finish this.
I did always say this day would come. Here I'm going in. I can't fucking see. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go into first person. I haven't done that yet. Or not. I can no longer go into first person. Watch out, Helena! I think that's the last one. You're a hero to this men and women. Nope, I see another one. There we go. Is that the last one? Oh, nope. There we go. You're a hero to this men and women. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stop whining. We're on our way. Oh, that guy's missing his eyes. Oh, God. No! Why is the wind blowing in the cockpit? Oh, no, oh, we're losing everyone. This is one hell of a chase. What's happening? Helena! What is happening? Oh, God! How much longer is this game? Wasn't that one of our own... I'm pretty sure we just killed our own units. We're getting him. No way. There's no way that killed Samahor. Not after all this. That'd be so anticlimactic. Plus, we still have Critikal, or Critikal, at some point, I think. So maybe Samahor is just the beginning. Whoa! That flexibility. Oof. What? Nice. Alright, we had to have killed like 400 there. Thanks for the resub, Silver. He's still... Dog! What the... Oh, all these innocent pedestrians. You can't outrun me! Why are there still people driving on this road with all this gunfire? Man, this is the fastest ice cream truck of all time. No! At least he died knowing he was helping a good cause. Exit 2 gives some Solid Snake and the resub Dira. Helena's gonna save me. Let's go, Helena! Beat his ass! Whoa! Give him the knuckle sandwich. Okay. I'm here, Samo whore. Oh, gotcha. Samo whore, you and your tricks. Ah! What do I do now? No! Damn you, Samo whore! Holy shit. I can make it! I fell straight through. Oh, yikes. What the fuck? Oh, God! I'm going home. God damn it, Samahor wins again. What the fuck? Run it back, just run it back, run it back. Holy shit, okay. We're in. It's Samahor! You bastard! No! I didn't even know he was actually hitting me. There's no fucking feedback when you get hit. God damn it! Let's run it. I actually almost insta-died going through that. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Cool, I can cheese him through this. For the hologram! Take this, Samahor! No, your time has come. There's no way I'm gonna run out of ammo before I kill this guy. There we go. Yes! Samahor's dead!
You're finished, Samahor.
You will kneel before me, begging for your life.
I don't think so. Oh, nice move. I can't really tell what's happening, but it looks like we have the advantage. There's so many camera angle changes here. Holy shit. So, oh my god. Nice. Now pop him. No. himself? Please don't tell me there's more to this fucking game. Oh my god. Nah, he's dead. We did it! Yeah! New tomorrow.
I'll always love you.
Likewise, Helena. Good game. Also, what is the hologram? This was all for the glory of the hologram, but what is it? Where is it? Damn, this is going hard. Hey, what's up, guys? These fireworks are awfully close to setting us on fire. Yep. Where's the hologram? I hope Samahor's in the crowd cheering too.
It's free.
Oh, the hologram was inside of us all along. Yeah! Hologram! Alright. I don't know if that was his first game, but overall, a very impressive attempt. If the levels worked better, I feel like that would have been less painful to go through. The second level actually barely functions, so that needs to be patched. Also, this is a speedrun world record since I'm the first person to have played this. So, time. That was fun. I don't regret the $25 on that. I enjoyed that. I went outside today and I gotta be honest, the fresh air did wonders for me. The changing of the seasons, it's magical. Just go out there and take a nice deep breath in and smell that pleasant Florida air, that wonderful, unforgettable aroma that smells like 5 septic tanks all overflowing at once. And while I was outside today, I had an epiphany. I've been forgetting to do a lot of important shit. Not like basic stuff like hygiene, brushing my teeth, wiping my ass. No, something far more important. I'm talking about the moist meter. The moist meter is viewed as the only scientifically accurate opinions to ever exist, and I have a responsibility as the lead researcher of the moist meter to deliver high quality reviews of movies, TV shows, and games, but I've been slacking a little bit. And not on purpose. Stream keeps calling me out on it, and it just now hit me like, yeah, I've forgotten to moist meter a lot of really big shit that I did watch, such as Rings of Power. I did watch all of Rings of Power, by the way, but it was so painfully, mind-numbingly mid, I just completely forgot to moist meter it. So I thought today would be a good opportunity just to go through like a quick review of all of the big stuff I've watched recently that I never moist metered because I just forgot to. Now, since I already brought it up, you can't put the genie back in the bottle, there's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube, but let's talk about how mid Rings of Power was. And I'm being a little generous calling it mid because I thought it was bordering on pretty bad very often throughout the show. There was just glimmers of hope where I was like, damn, you know, this had a lot of potential, but overall I would say it just wasn't very good. I didn't hate it as much as most people seem to. And I think that's because I've never read Tolkien's work. I'm just a massive Lord of the Rings fan. I think the Lord of the Rings trilogy from Peter Jackson is the best trilogy ever made. And yes, I do put it above the original Star Wars trilogy. I truly think it is a timeless masterpiece. All 3 of those movies are absolutely beautiful. And I'd argue damn near perfect. And I also love a lot of the spin-offs that came from that universe in terms of like their games back in the PS2 era, even the old Xbox 360 games. You know, then you also have some more modern ones like Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor. Like, the Lord of the Rings series has given me a lot of media that I absolutely love. But it's also given us some stinkers, like The Hobbit, the Hobbit trilogy. I don't think those were unwatchably bad, but they were significantly worse than Lord of the Rings, and I get that it wasn't like entirely Peter Jackson's fault. There's apparently a lot of drama surrounding the production of these films, so we just ended up with something less than stellar. But I do think Rings of Power is the worst big budget, big scale Lord of the Rings production we've received so far. Of course, there's worse Lord of the Rings media, such as like the old 80s Lord of the Rings show, which was an absolute abomination, as well as like some shovelware from back in the day on PlayStation. But overall, I do think Rings of Power just didn't do anything well. I don't know if it's because they're trying to set themselves up for later seasons, so they just played it very safe here, or what necessarily went wrong, but the show is just extremely boring. It doesn't feel like you're watching a billion-dollar show. That's right, the show is a billion-dollar production. It doesn't feel like that at all. At times, it feels like I'm watching a high school theatrical piece. For example, that now infamous scene from the show in Numenor where Galadriel imprisons 4 guards after they, like, unlock the cell, and she just fucking, like, Wing Chuns them real quick, like Dale from Detroit Urban Survival Training. Somehow, like, maneuvers around all of them, pushes them in the cell and locks it and walks away. Like, it's super, super goofy many times throughout this show. When it's not supposed to be. It's not like self-aware silliness. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be badass. But it falls flat on its face. But that's not like the worst part, that's just a bad scene. I think overall the character writing just isn't very good. They make Galadriel very, very unlikable. I'm someone who's not familiar with that character outside of Lord of the Rings movies, so I don't really know the Tolkien accurate lore or anything. But even not knowing that, I didn't really like her, because she was just so robotic almost. I didn't even feel like I was watching a character. I felt like I was watching an android read lines. And I'm not blaming the actress, I don't think it's like her fault, but the character was just written so poorly in a way where it didn't even feel natural. Like, just always confrontational and standoffish with everybody for no reason. Even people that were there to just help her, she's like, oh, well, fuck you anyway. And it's just, I don't know, she was just like this broken record of have to find Sauron, have to kill him, must destroy darkness. And she's far from the only poorly written character in the show, but she was the one that stood out the most since she's really kind of like the focal point here. I wouldn't necessarily call her like the protagonist since there's multiple storylines that it follows throughout that all kind of converge in the overarching plot. But she did have probably the most screen time, so it was the one that really stood out. Overall, just the writing was poor. It just wasn't very good, unfortunately. And even though I didn't like her as a character, I liked when she fights. There were scenes where she fights that were pretty cool, such as when they finally do encounter orcs and she's on horseback doing some flashy shit. That was pretty cool, but there's very little of that happening in this show. There's very little of anything happening in this show, really. It's just really stale conversations between characters vomiting exposition into each other's mouths like a baby bird feeding their child. There's good moments. I think the overall best episode is episode 6 because it's just a full-blown battle that goes on for almost the entire duration of the episode, and it's well done. Like, they actually did that whole episode pretty well. I enjoyed that one thoroughly. But that's the only, like, great episode throughout the entire series. And I definitely need to mention this. I think the entire Harfoot storyline was miserable. Every time we'd go from something to the Harfoots, I'd just roll my eyes and just be like, yep, here it comes. Time to fucking engage in my own little battle here to try and stay awake watching the Harfoots for the next 30 minutes. Absolutely nothing interesting happens with the Harfoots. Until the very end, kind of. And even then, it's not because of the Harfoots. They just happen to be there to watch something interesting happen. Oh my god, I could not stand the entire Harfoot storyline. It felt like they just shoehorned all of that in there because they knew they needed some kind of Hobbit-adjacent, like, storyline. Since, you know, Hobbits were so crucial to Lord of the Rings, and of course The Hobbit. It just felt like completely aimless, though, with all of the Harfoot stuff going on. A lot of my really big complaints are going to fall into spoilers, and I'm not going to be spoiling anything, so these were just some, like, general points that I thought the show kind of failed on. So just going to plug Rings of Power into the Moist meter now. I'm going to give it a 45%. Just a little below average and mediocre. Like, I didn't full on hate it or anything, but I certainly wouldn't say I overall enjoyed the journey here. So anyway, that's the quick and dirty of Rings of Power Moist meter. Now let's move on to the next big one that I completely forgot to Moist meter. That's gonna be Barbarian. Barbarian is a recent horror movie that came out that you probably haven't heard of. It flew under the radar, but everyone that saw it was giving it rave reviews. It had like a fucking 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. Everyone I knew that had seen it was talking very highly of it, praising it as one of the best horror movies to come out in the last decade or so. So I went to see it, and I've got to say, I really enjoyed it. Barbarian turned out to be an extremely enjoyable horror movie. When it was goofy, I think it was self-aware goofiness, which really improved it overall. And I thought it was just a really unique take on the old haunted house trope. The basic rundown without spoilers is two people ended up booking the same Airbnb somehow by complete mistake, and the guy who's there before the girl is a little creepy, but the girl still decides to stay there because it's a weird part of town. It's late, so she crashes there for the night. The guy's also there. And then things start to get a little sinister as they start to get the feeling that there might be something a little off about this whole situation. And then it devolves into some truly bizarre stuff. I think this is all in the trailer that I can talk about, but there's like an underground area to this house, and something a little bit more evil happens to be going on. And I actually thought they did it really well. They even bring in like another character who's just an unlikable douchebag who's super silly, and he gets thrown into the mix here. I don't want to spoil shit about this movie because I think it's better to go in knowing nothing about it. But just know that it gets pretty brutal. It gets very silly sometimes, but it seems like it's always done in the self-aware sense of being silly. And I just really enjoyed it. So overall, I'd probably give Barbarian like an 88%. It's an arbitrary number, but I toss this one out sometimes when I don't quite feel it's like 90% like A-worthy. So 88, I think, is just that nice middle ground because it's not quite like a horror classic, but it's a really fun one to kick back and just have some fun watching. The characters don't make stupid decisions in this film. They actually make pretty smart choices overall, except for a couple times. But the person who makes the worst decisions is the one you would expect to make the worst decisions because he's designed that way. So it's excusable when he does it. But yeah, Barbarian was actually good and quite the shock. The next piece of content that I forgot to moist meter is Scorn. Scorn is a game that's been in development for a long time now. I personally have been looking forward to the game for, I think, close to like 6 years now, something like that. It was a game I was actively excited for a long time, but started to lose hope that it'd ever come out. And then it did. It came out last week, and it was very disappointing. I made a video called Scorn is Disappointing, and I mean that. I don't often get like really excited for games and follow them for a long time, but for Scorn I did. A truly unique atmosphere, all of the gameplay trailers and all of the presentation material over the years they'd showed, I thought looked great. I did think the gameplay looked a little lackluster when it came to like its actual gun mechanics and everything. It looked very, very basic, but nothing could have prepared me for what the game actually was when it came out. It really wasn't at all how it was advertised, where it looked like it was more focused on survival elements in the trailers and the gameplay. The game itself is actually just puzzles. Like, there's really no elements of survival in there at all. It's mainly just solving puzzles, and it's completely atmosphere-driven. There's no actual narrative that they feed you. They just show you a setting, and you piece together the story through the clues in the world and come up with your own interpretation of what's going on, which I think could be cool. The ambiguity I usually do appreciate, but not when it's this obtuse, for lack of a better word. There is nothing really to go on for the majority of the game until the end. Most of the time you're just wandering around and seeing some like creepy, unnerving shit, but there's no real plot elements to it that you can really start piecing things together until the very end. So I just felt like it would have been better if there was some kind of structure to a narrative there, but there wasn't. And the gunplay is, without exaggeration, the worst gunplay I've experienced in the modern age. It is inexcusably bad. It would have been better if they just didn't even have the guns to begin with. I don't even know why they bothered. It is awful. Shooting in this game feels like shit. There's only 3 enemies in the entire game, and then 1 boss who's repeated 3 times. So there's not like there's a lot of enemy variety anyway. It's not like they cared about gameplay. I don't know why they even bothered with guns. Just keep it all puzzles, because the gameplay just made me want to bang my head against a wall. I also couldn't help but be underwhelmed with the length of the game. It took me a little over 4 hours to complete it, and that was with like some time of just wandering around aimlessly, and I accidentally overwrote my autosave and had to do an entire chapter over. So I bet if you just played this normally, like full focus, you could probably finish the game in like 2 hours, maybe 2.5 on your first playthrough. So it was really underwhelming overall. Now, I don't think it's like a necessarily terrible game or anything like that. I think the atmosphere is unmatched. Visually, it's fucking stunning. I also really like the eeriness to all of it. Like when there are cutscenes, they're gross. They're not afraid to be gross and unsettling. And I like that. I really do. This game had a lot of potential. I just feel like maybe they needed someone else to come in and do the gunplay for them if they really wanted the gunplay. Or just focus more on unique puzzles and make it like a full puzzle game without this awful gunplay tacked on. Overall, though, plugging Scorn into the moist meter, I'm going to be giving it a 60%. I wanted this game to be great, but at the end of the day, it was only okay. It was a game that I don't regret playing, but man, were there times where I was truly put off while playing it just because of how bad the gunplay was. And I was just kind of let down because I think I built the game up in my head on like, oh, it's going to have a really cool story. The atmosphere is going to be amazing, which it was. And the gunplay, while not being amazing, is going to be serviceable with some cool enemies that are going to be, it's going to be fun. I'm going to love it. But unfortunately, that just wasn't the full case. So now moving on to the next thing that I forgot to moist meter is the Grim Cuddy. Grim Cuddy is a horror movie that I'm sure none of you have heard of, but it was one that I was really excited for because it looked so bad. It's a Hulu original horror film that's basically about that whole Momo thing from a few years back, that like viral meme Momo, where it's like Momo asks you to punch yourself in the face. You gotta do it. They made a whole horror movie based off that called The Grim Cuddy. And it is as bad as you're expecting. But it's not fun bad. It is mind-numbingly boring bad, which is why I forgot to moist meter it. I thought it'd be fun stinky, and it wasn't. I had no fun at all. In a nutshell, the Grim Cuddy is this bad Halloween costume from Party City that travels through the cyberspace and hits your phone, and then he wants to hurt you with a knife. But people can't see him except for you when you're aware of the Grim Cuddy. And for some reason, the movie's really preachy about how detrimental cell phones are to the mental health of kids. Like, I think in the first 30 minutes, they drive home that message 1,000 times, like, technology is hurting our kids. They're not social. It's giving them self-esteem problems. Cell phones are bad. We don't like cell phones. Like, it just doesn't fucking let off the gas on that. Like, the Grim Cuddy, you know, he takes the back seat to the cell phone menace as a whole. The movie's just bad. Like, there's not a lot of fun to be had there. It's just not enjoyable. Plugging Grim Cuddy into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 20%, and the only reason it's even that high is because of a couple really silly scenes that I did at least smile during because of how silly they were, but on the whole, I just didn't enjoy watching it. It wasn't fun bad. I think these are the last 4 things that I forgot to moist meter that I really should have. I don't think I've missed anything. I think everything else I have moist metered, so I just wanted to clear all this up, get all of these moist meter ratings out there so that way you can be informed on the quality of media out there. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. I've never made a video where I've cried or shed tears during it. In fact, I've never cried in my life, not even the day I was born. I came into this world stoic and strictly business. But by golly, I tell ya, I'm coming close to leaking a little bit from the eyes during this one. When I turned on the camera moments ago, I couldn't help but feel my eyes fill with tears. I felt like a little kid again watching the Pokemon movie for the first time when Ash Ketchum turns to stone. By now, I'm sure many of you know that I'm a huge DJ Khaled fan. So is Io. She must have just sensed I was about to talk about DJ Khaled. I don't think there's a single moment of DJ Khaled's recorded life that I haven't watched by now. I'm like an actual scholar when it comes to DJ Khaled lore. I've seen all of it. I feel like I'm part of his family. From watching him absolutely ruin Bob Marley's guitar as he badly played it and slapped it around like he was trying to beat the devil out of it, to the time where he took the pressure washer from his gardeners to pretend to pressure wash his pool deck while saying, God did. Like, everything he's done, I love. The time he got stranded on his jet ski, the time that he crashed his jet ski into a fucking tree branch at like less than 2 miles per hour, the slowest speed collision that's ever been recorded in the history of our human species. It's just, everything about him is just perfect. He's like a real-life cartoon character. Everything he does, I could absolutely see Ed, Edd n Eddy sound effects behind it. It's just amazing. So I love DJ Khaled. This is all to say I'm a huge fan, and I recently learned about a competition that he was holding to stay in his shoe closet for 2 nights for $11. It was a great deal. $11 and you get to live in DJ Khaled's shoe closet for 2 days? Sign me the fuck up. That's like visiting heaven for a brief moment of time before being revived on Earth. What a treat. The fact that DJ Khaled would even open his shoe closet like that is something us mere mortals don't even deserve. If I had the choice between living in DJ Khaled's toilet for 2 days or staying in a 5-star resort, I'd choose his shitter every single time. And can you believe my excitement when I learned that this was a real thing? He was listing his shoe closet on Airbnb for $11. This was a Willy Wonka moment with the golden ticket to the chocolate factory. You get to stay in the fucking shoe closet of DJ Khaled. Just look at this paradise right here. It's like you're staying in a GTA 5 online custom home. Like, this unironically looks better than some Airbnbs I've stayed at. So $11 and you get to live here and be surrounded by the stench of DJ Khaled's feet? I'm kidding, of course. There's 0% chance he's worn any of these shoes here. But either way, the idea of DJ Khaled's feet being anywhere near this room is euphoric. And it's only $11. And goodness gracious, hold me, I'm about to faint. What if DJ Khaled was there? The way that these articles that were written about it read makes it sound like you do actually get to meet him. It's like meeting a character from the Bible. You can only imagine how excited I was to learn this. I was like a little kid getting ready before Christmas, just waiting for Santa Claus to wiggle his big ass down the chimney to bring me the presents I've wanted. It was exciting, exhilarating, but I knew the competition would be fierce. Anyone in their right mind would be trying to book this Airbnb. So, I told all of my friends to set an alarm for the time that this went live, which was earlier today. Everyone set their alarm, getting ready to try and book this instantly before anyone else did. So we all had our alarms go off, we all tried, and we didn't get it. We didn't win. Someone else did. And the hardest part about this failure isn't so much not winning, it's the knowing that whoever did win won't appreciate it like I would have. We had big plans for this shoe closet. We were going to bring a Ouija board and try and communicate directly with the spirit of DJ Khaled. Even though he's not dead, I do imagine he has the ability to walk between realms. Like, we had a lot of great ideas. I was going to bring an EMF reader and maybe do a little complimentary ghost busting for him to make sure that the shoe closet wasn't haunted. It's just, I know whoever won that isn't going to take that kind of energy to that room. And that's just so painful to know that. They probably didn't even interact with DJ Khaled's tweet where he let us know that this was a major key alert, major key alert. They probably don't even know what that means, those simpletons. They didn't earn the right to stay in DJ Khaled's shoe closet. I did. But this taught me an important lesson, and a lesson that DJ Khaled's talked about before. They didn't believe in us. God did. I'm kidding. He clearly didn't. We didn't win the competition. And I learned that, you know, sometimes shit just isn't fair. We were all eager and ready ferociously at the fucking, the millisecond 1 p.m. rolled around to book that room. And yet somehow we were beaten. I have half a mind to start throwing the challenge flag on the field and calling scam. I'm calling bullshit. What if this was all just a publicity play and DJ Khaled never intended to open his room up to the public? He just made this as like a fun little goofy thing to do, but no one actually gets to stay there. I just find it hard to believe that someone bested us. We had a full goddamn strike team at the ready to book this fucking room. Whereas some goober sitting in his shit-stained tighty whities probably just accidentally stumbled across this at 1 p.m. and said, oh, that sounds fun, $11? Sure, I'm in. Like fucking Dorito dust on his fingers and slowly books the room and somehow beats us. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Damn it. I don't want to whine too long about this. I just wanted to let you all know that I didn't win this. I've talked about it on stream for the last few days about how excited I am. I felt like we were kind of a shoe in there. I was of course nervous because everyone and their mother was going to be trying to win DJ Khaled's shoe closet stay. But I just felt like we had such a good chance because so many of us were committed to the cause of booking this room. But we lost. And it hurts. So yeah, I just wanted to share that. That's about it. See ya. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. We'll go back to that banger in just a sec. I wanted to open it in another tab so I don't have to keep scrolling down like this. There we go. Hell yeah. Mostly negative reviews. Built for power, made for speed. Let's go. Woo-wee! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
And this is what NHRA drag racing is all about.
Well, I don't know about $45 worth of fun. True, wait, it is on sale. Oh my god, I'm losing money not buying it. Okay, you're right. Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm grabbing it. 10 gigabytes. God damn right. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Doesn't get more American than this. You bet your ass it doesn't. Just brewskis and speed. Racing for pink slips. Bobby lost all his drag races until he found Jesus and gave up the drink. That would be a very National Hot Rod Association style story. Alright, alright, alright. I got an itch. And the only scratch is some high-octane burnt diesel. Ooh, you can get like a little mean guitar riff when you click something. That's that patriotic feedback.
There you are. Congratulations again on your promotion. Now you want to let go of the brakes. Great work. The tires are nice and hot. You put down good rubber onto the track. You should have some.
Hey, it's not my first rodeo.
Now.
Yeah, no worries, partner. I've been here a million times. Okay, let me get a good burnout cooking. Punch it! Damn it, Mario! Okay. Second gear. Third gear. Fourth gear. Yeah! I don't need the parachute. Fifth gear. I need to set up a racing rig for this. I get like a giant fan to blow my hair back. Really feel it. I'll just open up a can of gasoline in here too so I get the feel for the smell. Let's ride. I'm ready. What? Oh god, fuck! I got a jump start. I'm switching lanes. Third gear. Up. Fuck. Warp speed. I'll teach you for cheating. Alright, this is already so much smoother. I've already mastered this stupid easy sport.
Anything could happen in this next race. Do not want to miss this one.
Yeah, suck my fucking dick! What?
Another sensational race is in the books, and we've got more to come, so don't go anywhere.
What'd I do wrong? It's telling me to roll forward into the fucking thing. What is going on? Is it feeding me bad directions? It wanted me to roll forward. These tires all look pretty good. I don't know which one to choose. I'll do this blank void. Oh man, so many options here for tires. They must have forgot to put the pictures in. That's fine though. You know me, I'm very well versed in Edge Rock Auto Group. I know these like the back of my hands. Suck my fucking dick. Oh shit. That was too early. I'm granny shifting. I'm granny shifting. Fuck. Unlucky, unlucky. Fuck the parachute. Take this! Pussy! You'll remember that one. You're mine! You son of a bitch. I got a late start. Nah, my parts are fine. They fucking sabotaged my car! Someone snuck C4 into the engine. Oh my god. Mario Hansen is dead. No! Mario! Oh my god, get the fire department out there. What are you guys doing? Oh, he's burning alive. We should be fine for the next one. Now that the engine's blown up once, it surely won't happen again. Let's ride.
The Wally is what these drivers are all riding on the track. Introduced in 1969,
Oh!
12 pounds of antique brass and walnut. It is the most coveted prize of driving.
Oh no! He just got out of the hospital! No, Mario! He was just a boy. Fuck. Alright, let's... Oh god, I can't believe... What went wrong? Alright, let's take care of it. Yep, swap it. Swap it. Alright, let's get out there, Mario. I've got a good feeling about this one. Man, the crowd's just gotta be happy to see Mario getting back in the driver's seat of a vehicle after the 2 tragedies. Damn it, too late. I'm gonna try and cut her off. Oh, God, Gracie! Arrest her! Unbelievable! Now she broke my parachute. And you know how much I love my parachute. Oh, despicable behavior. Who just... Somebody shot a blow dart at my tires! What is happening? Come on! Where are we racing? In an active war zone? Oh, God, goodness gracious! What a disaster of a race. Luckily, we have Lucas Oil behind us. Thank you, Lucas Oil, and in loving memory of Mario Hansen. He didn't survive this weekend, but man, did he give it his best. What game is this? This is, I don't know. Exit Prime Frozen. Alright. Back in the saddle. Oh, I forgot to repair. It probably won't matter, though. It hasn't mattered yet. Alright, this is going to be a good race. This is my hometown, actually. So, this is where I'm going to do my best work. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, good shift. Oh, I was too late on the second one. 4th gear. Punch it. Fuck. I just fucking quit. I'm done. Mario Hansen retires. I go out a champion. Dude survived 3 assassination attempts. So what if he never won a race? So what? I say fish paste to that. What the actual fuck? So from everything I've seen, it's like Dead by Daylight, but Dragon Ball Z. Which is such an interesting idea for no reason, to meld those two together. But we'll see. I mean, I already know it's not going to be good, man. I'm going to try and be open, but everything I've seen just looks bad. I was doing carpool karaoke, and now all of a sudden I'm here on Namek.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't Namek.
So, you were walking around town. I found a civilian stuck in a temporal scene.
Not a civilian, a celebrity. Tell him it's James Corden. What do you mean they hung up?
Right.
Alright, there is something very odd about the movement here. What the fuck? This is so janky. Holy lord. I feel like I'm controlling an action figure glued to the ground. Like magnetized to the ground.
I was here on a
I think it's the camera.
when I found you.
I think that's what's making it feel so janky. Since it moves independently of my character here. Oh shit!
Oh no, we need to get out of here and fast!
Wait, I can't fly!
Here, use this. It'll get him back on his feet. I'm going to patrol
A super defibrillator? Alright. Knowledge A, brace. Man, we really gotta cook these things here. Here comes the iron. One thing I'll never understand is how do modern games have bad voice acting? Like, just hire me to do it. I'll put in, like, passion.
So that means that's really Cell out there.
See, like, it doesn't even sound concerned. I'd be, like, fucking screaming. That's fucking Cell out there!
A really long time ago.
Zoinks!
I want to focus on the super time machine so we can escape.
Stop calling it the super time machine. Just say it the time machine. How many time machines are here that we need to say the super one? I'm sure we'd settle for any at this point. Just call it a fucking time machine. Don't you ever say super to me again. That's a dub for the heroes. Sounds like Overwatch play the game music. Evil is defeated yet again.
Can you hear me? Good to know you're safe.
His face looks cool.
You got sucked into another. There should be something nearby.
My old blaster.
Yeah, that wooden crate. Try shooting that.
I always keep that iron on my hip. Oh. Oh, it...
Seems to be working okay.
They have 2 hours of cutscenes so you can't refund the game. That'd be big brain. That would be big brain. I'm not refunding it anyway. I'm gonna climb the leaderboard.
Provided you with something called a transphere. A transphere contains the soul of a warrior who once existed in this world.
What in the
Draw
fuck?
out that warrior's power from the transphere and defend yourself.
Alright, cool, cool.
Alright, let's do this!
I'm Goku! Oh, does it auto fight? If you just hammer left click? It does. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, okay, Christ. Alright, stop. Oh, scripted. Why are you even here? Why is this guy even here? He doesn't do anything.
I made you a promise, didn't I?
Okay, so you're not very good.
Experience a dread like no other.
Oh, man, this came on really strong. I've got to shit badly now. Alright, survivors, let's get the fuck out of here in record time. Oh, it automatically applies. Gotcha. The earth is shaking? Oh, I saw this in the trailers. After a certain amount of time, they blow up a side of the map. Which I actually think could be a cool idea. Force close quarters. Also, I'm gonna steal my friend's ride. Pussy! She's gonna think it was Frieza. But it was me. James Corden. Who just blew up my build? Was that Frieza? Oh god, he's right there! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh, I wanna go home. I'm here. Ooh. Oh. I just looted her.
Gotta get out of here.
Oh, oh, oh god. Oh god, get. Oh, oh my god, oh god.
Right?
We gotta get the fuck out. Ah. Ah! Oh, I just got fucking sniped. Oh boy. He's sending her straight to heaven. Maybe he forgot about me? Nope, he's looking at her. Oh god. Oh no! Ah! Alright. This guy is gonna carry. I mean, he's level 3. He looks like he knows what he's doing. I want to see how this game actually goes. Time to shit. No, I'm gonna hold in my shit now. I've committed. I actually think this guy's gonna clutch.
Are you good?
Yep, I'm ready.
I have no idea how to start a lobby.
Okay.
So if we do online match. Alright, hold on.
Okay, okay.
So did you understand what you were supposed to do when you were in the game?
No, I was just collecting things.
Yeah, and neither did I. And I played like 3 games.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
So we're gonna learn together right now.
Yeah, which I think is the best way of... I mean, that's what Dragon Ball is all about.
Yeah, exactly. The adventure.
Okay, I'm in. Let's ride.
Yep. Dude, I'm fucking hyped.
Oh, DJ Khaled's the villain.
Oh my god.
Dude, we're so fucked.
Is he gonna be Boo?
That'd be huge.
Oh, he is!
That's big! There's no keys near me.
Yeah, so I don't know what the Dragon Balls do. Have you found one yet?
Yeah, I got one in the last game.
I mean,
Oh,
like,
fuck, he's coming! Oh, he's stream sniping! Son of a bitch. Why? I'm TN though.
Fuck him up. All right.
Yeah, oh, the tag team? We're fine. I bought a rocket launcher. I don't know how to use it.
Oh, I'm buying one too.
Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, it's one shot. It's only one shot. Ah! Transform into TN. Oh, no.
Transforming?
I'm transforming, baby.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm drunk.
Oh, I just hit him with that full command, man.
Wait, we are fucking this guy up.
Oh, baby, good teamwork. Yeah, 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 yeah. Take this, DJ Khaled.
Oh shit, I'm back to normal.
He's dead.
We fucked him up.
We saved Earth. Woo! Let's go. James Corden and the gang does it again.
Dude, it's just like the anime.
That was so huge. Fucking awesome.
That was freaking epic.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna farm levels to 3 and then dude. It's
Oh, I just found the absolute jackpot. A super rocket launcher, a large charge chug jug, and a Dragon Ball.
Wait, what's so super about it?
I don't know. It's gold. Maybe more damage. Time to test it. Yeah.
I am nowhere near.
Oh, look at how much damage I just did.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, look at
that.
I'm absolutely eating his lunch.
You're not damaging.
Are your eyes open? Ah! He's game ending me. Oh, I just got saved. Thanks, Richie.
I think you can still get revived after that because that's what I'm gonna need.
Oh, DJ Khaled and Richie are fucking him up. Help!
Wait, are you dead again?
He's trying. He's trying. No, he's squeezing my neck. Oh, fuck. Thanks, DJ Khaled. He is trying so desperately to game end me. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, fuck.
No.
DJ Khaled, help!
I'm across the entire map. Getting damage right now.
Help! Well, yeah, no one can change yet. Someone just farted in his face. We're desperate. Go, Richie! I'm trying to run. He's game ending Cam!
I'm coming in!
Oh, Richie again! Oh, was that you with the super rocket launcher?
I'm decimating this man.
No, oh my god, wait, you are actually destroying him. No, Richie's down!
Fuck me too!
Ah! Wait, what just happened to me?
Oh, you just let me live though.
I'm like dead. What?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. Did I run out of time? Oh, nice work, DJ Khaled. He's kiting him.
Holy shit.
Oh, and the super rocket launcher? No, DJ Khaled!
How much do you think he spent?
I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Cam, no! Cam!
Holy shit. Wow.
Not our finest game there. There is no greater motivator than the desire to prove someone wrong. One of life's most wonderful pleasures is a simple "I told you so." Whether it's being proven right about something or successfully doing something that people said you couldn't do, it's just such a powerful feeling that feels amazing. And last night, I got to enjoy this sensation to the fullest. For a long time, people have always criticized me for some of my food takes, and they've always fallen back on the belief that if I was blindfolded, I wouldn't actually be able to tell the difference between a Burger King meal and like a Wendy's meal or something. The arguments have been that my food takes are primarily influenced by my opinion of the establishment that produced the food as opposed to the food itself. So I'm never grading the food based on the food's quality, more so I'm grading the actual restaurant, Burger King for example, so I'm never getting an objective, unbiased perspective on the food that I'm consuming because I'm blinded by my hatred of Burger King and it's tainted my taste buds. Whereas I completely disagree. I think I deliver a scientifically significant evaluation of the food that is objective and hard-hitting facts. There's no feelings involved. And I think I've done a great job at proving that last night. I did a blind taste test of some chicken tenders and fucking crushed it. And I proved it to chat to finally set the record straight that no, I actually do have a very precise palate that can pinpoint these foods, and I'm able to always recognize where they come from based on the quality of the food, not the restaurant itself. And I proved it with this blind taste test, and I just wanted to rub everyone's nose in it that I am a fucking great food reviewer and my food takes are amazing, god damn it. So big shout out to Rizzo for this idea for a video we did together last time he was in town. I'll put a link to the full video in the description. I'm just going to show some clips from it just to prove my point and take a victory lap. What's up with Rizzo? Oh, I was going to show this because chat always proposes a challenge to me when I give my food takes. Especially with Burger King. They're like, I bet if you did like a blind taste test, you would not be able to distinguish Burger King from other fast food places. It's actually good, Charlie. You're exaggerating due to your hatred of Burger King. It's blinded you to the force. And recently when Rizzo was here, we did a blind chicken tender taste test. And I fucking crushed it. Like, I was an absolute machine. So I wanted to show some of this. Because I need to make you eat your fucking words. I have a very refined palate. My tongue is like archive.org. I have calculated so much flavor information and I can pinpoint it when I need to. I fucking crushed this. Even on chicken tenders I'd never had before. Also, for what it's worth, the reason why I'm kind of KO'd in the beginning is because I had already eaten so fucking much that day, and I still went out here and put it all on the line for the sake of my honor. Here, just watch the master at work. Like I'm a savant.
Oh.
Now, for what it's worth, I haven't had KFC in years prior to this. I hadn't had KFC since the last time I went to Pennsylvania, so about a year ago. Maybe a year and some change. So it had been a long time, and yet still, watch. Look at this reasoning. Information, calculating.
So I don't know. I don't think I've had this before. Is this Chucky's bare ass chicken or whatever it is?
I realized that will be lost on people here. I couldn't remember the name of the restaurant. They threw in one wacky curveball with a place called Craft Fry Wing, which is just a dilapidated restaurant that's a local chain. That was my first guess, but as I had more information being processed in my mouth, watch.
Final answer.
I'm still spitballing.
Okay.
Oh, I know this one.
Have you looked at the board yet?
No. I've had before.
I think I might have had this before. I think it's KFC.
Look at me go. I'm in the flow state.
I think Kraft Fry Wing is gonna be.
You're going KFC. I want to be different.
Yeah, I'm gonna go KFC.
I'm gonna go. I feel like Checkers is gonna put some fry seasoning in that bad boy.
I can justify KFC because it was very oily, and last time I had KFC, it made me like sick with how much oil they use. So I'm gonna go KFC.
I'm gonna go Culver's.
And I killed it. KFC baby.
As well.
All right, Caleb. What's the reveal?
Do it.
Let's
And that's just the first of many.
I'm really gonna need to make.
All right, go ahead and try. Here you go, buddy.
Oh, just from feel.
This is a very small wing.
Whoa, this is different. What is this?
I know immediately what that is.
Hey, watch this.
Wait.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
I'll let you guys take a bite, but I know what it is. There's only one place in the world that does that.
Mm-hmm.
That does what? Fried chicken?
Fried chicken that way, where it's like a saucer.
This reminds me of like a dino chicken nugget from my freezer as a child.
This is why I know what it is. It's Culver's, just in case you're wondering.
Oh, he's too good. Just too good. Too good.
Hey, indeed.
So, I nailed it.
Have that bread.
Let me go first this time.
Now, this was a curveball.
That is.
Now, this, you may remember I talked about this on stream. This was one of the worst chicken tenders I've ever had in my life. I love the Popeyes chicken sandwich. It actually goes so hard. These chicken tenders are a joke. You get like one tiddlywink of chicken that's been sitting out in the rain for a week. Look at that chicken tender. Look at that. Look at how bad that tender is. I don't know if all of them are like this, but the chicken tenders we got from Popeyes here were completely unacceptable and ruined my perfect record. I got it wrong because I would have never guessed that Popeyes chicken tenders were such a far cry from the quality of their chicken sandwich.
That's really weird.
That is.
I instantly pinned it.
Like, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That's a crime! Look at how terrible that is! Like they fried some fucking shoelaces.
It's Checkers.
Hey, Matt.
Mine's really bad.
The confidence. If I may explain, the reason I was so confident that it's Checkers is because I've never had their chicken tenders, and Popeyes and Checkers use very similar seasoning. So I was able to reason a little bit that it's probably not Popeyes since their chicken sandwich was so good, thus it must have been Checkers. I shouldn't have fallen victim to my own hubris like that.
Mine's really bad too.
Yeah, that's very, very, very not great.
I'm gonna bite from the other side because it feels meatier.
I feel like I just have to trust Charlie, but I don't want to just copy him. He's too quick with his guesses.
I told you I would be nuts at this.
Man, this is actually really hurts, to be honest. It should have been. This shouldn't have been Popeyes.
Let's see what it was.
Even fucking Schmeckeldorf, boys.
What?
There's no way.
That was some
That
of
was
the
Popeyes?
worst chicken
That was
I've
horrible.
ever had.
No, that was really bad.
What?
Yeah.
That
Like
was
not
really
even like,
bad.
ooh, it's a bad chicken. That was just gross.
So I have a conspiracy. I think this was intentional sabotage from the Popeyes chef that day. They must have heard some whispers that Charles was doing a blind chicken tender testing and they wanted to throw me a curveball to really test my grit. And I didn't expect that today, or on this day rather. I thought this was going to be, by the books, very fair, over the board, no underhanded shady business, but then they served us poop. So, I could have never expected that.
That was Popeyes?
But also, in my defense as well, I pulled this up on stream. The Popeyes chicken tender never looks this fucking horrible. Like, they don't look like this normally. They simply don't. The normal Popeyes tender looks pretty similar to the chicken in their chicken sandwich. So we got a truly bad batch. Like, look at how different that is. What a far cry from what we received.
I don't know.
Don't try it. Don't try it yet.
I can tell just by feeling it.
I can tell just by the scent. Oh, this one's still warm.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's Kraft Fry wing. Oh.
Look at how easy it was for me.
I want to bite into that like
Wait,
fully.
just smell it.
It feels so old, like a shoe.
Oh.
That has to be. That is Kraft Fry wing.
They taste like really shitty freezer chicken.
No, freezer.
The reason I'm reacting to myself is because I'm proving a point. I'm rubbing chat's nose in it. They said I would never be able to tell the difference between fast food quality items in a blind taste test. That was the cope a lot of Burger King fans have used against me for years, and then we actually did it, and I fucking crushed it. Obviously, I've never eaten at this Minecraft House restaurant. I've never had Kraft Fry wing. But since I am such a fucking galaxy brain, I was able to take one bite and know that the only place that could possibly have quality that bad is a place I've never had before. And I was right. It was Kraft Fry wing. Also, something that's a little fun. when you get Kraft Fry wing tenders, they give you shrimp fried rice, which is quite the combo.
Alright, go ahead, boys.
Oh, no, I did miss one more.
I know what that is.
Oh, I feel like I do too. Even just feeling it.
You haven't had this place before?
No, I feel like okay.
Charlie's playing mind games.
I think I know what it is.
Burger King.
Wait.
God, Matt's bad at this. Holy
I
shit.
think it's Dairy Queen.
I will tell you that was my second in line.
It's Checkers. Wait.
See how easy it was? Do you see how fucking easy it was for me? Jesus Christ, I'm in the zone. The confidence. I was wrong on the first Checkers because Popeyes fucking fried up their own turds from the toilet. But now that I've actually got a Checkers wing, no secrets. Too easy.
No.
Charlie's gaslighting
You've
himself.
gone through your little Death Note monologue.
Checkers. Alright, so he's just locking it in.
Alright.
You can take the blindfolds off.
Was indeed Checkers. Yep.
Wait.
Yeah, I think it's impossible to get this one wrong.
Wait.
Why would you do this to me?
Yeah, let's say.
Yeah, Burger King easy.
Oh, I just
like
dipped
it-
my whole fingy in there.
It's like on the chicken.
Yeah, wait, what? Is it coated, like the whole thing?
No. Not like that.
No, just a little bit.
Mine is, for sure. Mine's drenched.
Oh, God.
Is it great?
No.
Oh, wait.
Oh, not bad.
There's not even
Not
any
bad.
sauce on this side.
I'm so proud
No,
of my
it's like a
performance
one-sauce
here.
side.
Oh, you know, actually, I think I have had this. This is the Zaxby's sauce.
I'm thinking Zaxby's.
Oh, too good. Too good.
Mustard at all. That was a red herring. Red herring. This is Zaxby's sauce. This is Zaxby's chicken tender.
I don't know all that, but yeah, I think it's Zaxby's.
No, he's like,
Show me the Zax.
You guys have to feel so silly seeing me in my fucking element like this, proving you wrong. Oh, it's so good. I'm too fucking clean with it. We don't have to watch the rest of it because the rest are kind of easy. DQ, obviously, I was going to get. PDQ, I would never get wrong. Chick-fil-A, anyone would get that right. The only other one I got wrong was King of the Coop, and that's because, once again, they served this one of the worst pieces of chicken of all time. Like, it could have never predicted that they would have given us that. I've had King of the Coop before, and it's never been that bad, so I didn't pin it. And you can't really blame me for that. That's just an unlucky circumstance. And no, we don't have Canes here, but I would have easily been able to pin Canes. Canes is pretty unique. I've only had Canes once, but I'll never forget it. It was pretty fucking good, actually. I look back on it kind of fondly. Thanks to Resub Stallion. Should do a blind burger taste test to prove even more. That would be pretty challenging since a lot of fast food restaurants use very, very similar burgers. I think I will always nail Burger King, though, because there's a special kind of dog shit. Very evil.
Of the greatest kingdom in Middle Earth.
What just happened there?
Erebor.
The intro audio is still playing. What is happening? Try jumping after the prompt. Did he do that and I just missed him press A? He doesn't. You can see his inputs right here. You guys can literally see the right inputs. So he jumps, rolls, VSync from 30 to off, and then bang, just start and hold up. So it's clearly not jumping there. In that Lord of the Rings Lego Star Wars VSL, he said to pay attention to his foot, like when his foot's going up. So let's see if that's the right marker. That's absolutely, it's all about the foot, baby! Yes, sir! And I still didn't make it over. Jesus Christ. This might be too far away. But I'm letting it rip anyway, baby. This one's for Amazon's Rings of Power. Whoop. Okay. This is it. We're going forward. What? We'll see. That's the one! What? Wow, that is a crazy angle. That's gotta be it. I might be doing this too early, though. That's the one! We did it! What?! Nope, not enough. Easy tier 1 Jossum. Oh, wait, what? That one was enough? That didn't feel any higher or longer than usual. Alright, first try. Okay. I'm getting real good at this 1P2C, I'll tell you what. Okay, when that happens, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Now I hit the trick. No problem, baby. Okay. Let's not get carried away, eh? That's the one. Too deep. We're getting so much good practice, though, on that first trick. I'm gonna be an absolute savant soon. This one has to be it. That was a perfect launch. That was it. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at the launches. I still just don't understand why some will go over and others won't, even though I feel like I'm hitting the exact same launch. Is that far enough or no? Appleman said that's enough. I trust him. He's in second place right now. If you fuck me, I'm gonna be really upset. He was right! Whee! Oh, this is uncharted water. What do I do here? And then talk to him. Then talk to him again. Dance number. Oh, I have to like 1P2C that. Oh, wait. It's timed? Oh, there's right answer. Oh, I didn't realize there. I don't even know what I'm doing. I see. You spin bricks to try and solve this, which is why they gathered those bricks. I see. Smoke. We're making great time. Yeah, I have to play both characters. I hope there's not a whole lot more of 1P2C here, because this is absolutely breaking my fucking brain trying to control both of these at the same time. So much time loss. Oh, now we need my other hand. Wow, I didn't realize just how much that shit skipped by going during that cutscene. Wow. That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, they're not fucking around here. Wow. Do I have to do all of this normally now? Yep. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright. We're on world record pace, baby. I'll tell you what. Oh my god, he's all the way at the fucking beginning. Jesus. What? No, no, no. On my head. No, on my head. What the fuck? Get on my head. Why? How do I put him on my head? Oh my god, all of these fucking tricks are so much harder than they look. And now he's stuck. New tech discovered, perhaps? That could be usable. Thanks for resub Tarzan tier 1 soy. How do you... I can't do this at all. How the fuck do you do this? It's the second I touch... How the fuck do you do this? So that was me, like, spamming jump and then not holding a direction. I don't understand. The holding gives me one jump. Here, this is me holding it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you fucking move? There's your sub body bag. That was my best streak so far. Why do you keep coming? Why does this keep happening right at the end? I don't understand. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing's changing. Please. Please. This one fucking sucks. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. See, I can do it forever here, but the second I get up to the top, something goes wrong. Alright. Holy shit, that was awful. That was worse than the first trick. Jesus fucking Christ. We'll give it a try. Let's see if my two hands can work together well. Oh, it kind of auto-runs for you. Oh, we're good then. Thank God. Thanks, Reset Paradox. Huge. We're through. We're through. Okay. Level 1 done. Now, we finish the game. Okay, then I just need to make it over that. Yes! Oh, I can feel it. Up here. First try on the little hobbit house. Okay, now what? Now where do I go in the great Middle Earth out here? Freedom! If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from the Shire I've ever been. My God. So there's a cutscene trigger there. Okay. I imagine if I fuck this up, I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing, which is fine. That actually might be perfect. Wow. That was so pathetic. No, I got like the exact same launch off of that. It's not far off though. Like we're not... I mean, we're in the same area code. Like we're speaking the same language. What happens if I do go up here? What if I get crazy with it? Okay, it just kicks me off. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I was doing it too low. Wait, this is gonna be perfect now. On the next one it will be. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? How does this work? How do you do these launches consistently? What? Maybe if I understood how this functions, I'd be able to do it better. Because right now I just jump at it and hope for the best. Like, do I want to go when I'm fully on my back? Because Hamster doesn't. He's like on his legs already. But then Apple Man is like fully on his back. So like, what am I looking for? They're all FPS based, and I have a previously written message on how to boost if you haven't. I did not see it. And how do I boost? That would explain it then. Because I feel like my launches have been good for the most part. But it's been fucking brutal to get the height that I need. Up until this point. I mean, I've gotten it every time, but after millions of tries. Oh my God, I wasn't looking. Oh my God, holy shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking hole there. Holy shit. Okay, big prank, big prank. You know what, I think I'm ready for a full run, actually, now that I really stop and think about it. Because what's left? Like, what's left here? I get on Gandalf and his horse. And I go out of bounds again, hit a little mini launch, which I can absolutely do. That's easy. The bits menu. I'm still good. I'm doing a full run. I feel good here. I'll learn this on the spot. On the fly here. If I can get a sub-hour, I'd be... Oh my God, this game's so old it won't actually put live split on top of the game. Man, this is such an intense speed run. Alright. I just want to finish a run. It looked so much easier. What the fuck? Okay. Looking good. Avoided the hole. Good. Clutch. There's a level trigger here. How do I get that little boost there? I don't get why this isn't working now. But I love that it's not. I hope I don't need any more two-player strategies, because for some reason that's not coming back. I thought maybe I could just go, like, directly into that place you clipped through. Okay. Okay. I got here. That's fucking huge. I'm gonna take a pee-pee and compose myself. Because I think this next one's do or die. I feel like if I miss this, I'm going to be soft locked. Which is gonna make me very sad. Alright. Come on, Gandalf. Let's go. I blew it. Why couldn't I get my dive? What the fuck? Huge, 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 huge. Love that, love that. Couldn't get a dive for some reason. What? How did I... Can you get the fuck out of here? Asshole. Okay, huge. Thanks. I panicked for nothing. Gandalf would never leave. So how do I do this trick properly? Okay, so this feels right. Then I want to summon horse again. And now I'm outside, right? Or did it pop me back in? Come on, come on! Why are you doing this to me? I've been a good boy this holiday season, please. Okay, how the fuck do you do this? Is resub shadow? Every trick in this speedrun was so deceptively difficult. Holy shit. This sucks. Holy shit. Okay, 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 okay. Does he jump? Does he jump? Tell me right now, does he jump? Or does he just run off? No, he doesn't. He just runs up. Okay, line up the camera with what? What am I lining it up with? It looked like he ran off into the right. Watch her run. Okay, I'll watch another one. But it looks like from here, he looks at the camera and then immediately runs forward and to the right. And then right when he starts falling, he changes VSync off and then hits like a left. You know what? I feel it. I feel it. Look me in the eyes, baby. And here it comes. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Tragic. You said hold straight left. That's what I'm going to do. Let it rip. Okay, I waited a little bit as well. Nope. Make sure you're using D-pad. Alright. I'll use D-pad. Run it! Let's go! Let's go! That's so fucking big. Yes! Yes! Huge. Alright, alright. This is the last level. Last level. Oh, it's a buddy bounce. I'm good at buddy bounces. Okay, then yank. Give it a little tuggarooski. Is that game? Oh. Okay, holy fuck. Let's go! It's done! I finally completed a run. It's over. Wait, what? I'm using the wrong guy. Why did no one tell me I was using the wrong guy? Come back. Now it's over. Let's go. It's done. It's fucking done. Oh, time. Wow, that was fucking hard. Holy shit. That was not an easy run at all. I don't know what it is about Hobbit games, man, but they have crazy runs. Lego The Hobbit we were running before this that had the amazing History of World Record video for it. It's complete. Oh, man. Here's the resub raw. And it only took 4 hours. A little under 4 hours, but yeah, actually a little over.
You have come from Lake Town. Perhaps it is time I paid them a visit.
When did this game come out? Because that's Benedict Cumberbatch doing the voice acting for Smaug there. I thought this was an older game. This came out in 2014? Oh wow. Oh baby, we did it. We did it. 3% completion too. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the look of that. This really does look like live action. This has to be a blend. 100% this has to be a blend of like in-game and real life footage. Progress is saved every 5 seconds. That seems very generous. Why do I move so slow? Is my character got like a broken leg? It's also really dark. Yeah, the trailers definitely used like real footage, like human footage, real life. In game, it's very different. Can't see shit. There's got to be a flashlight. This is me trying to run. There's something up there. Just a gunshot. Could have been anything. Oh boy, someone's getting slapped around. My god, it's so fucking dark, even with the camera.
Allah, 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 Allah!
Alright. Hey, you seen any letters in here? I don't really know what I need it for, but... Hello? I need an exit. You can't keep me locked in here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm turning my DPI up. I'm biting the bullet. I hate changing around my DPI, but this is like unplayable how slow it is. What am I supposed to do in this? What the fuck? The trailer made this look like actually fun. I'm just stuck in this fucking house. There's gotta be a reason this door is locked. There's gotta be a way to unlock this. What? Huh? So, it doesn't work on the actual lock. It works... Where? Oh, what? In a random spot. 5-letter password, I have no idea. I haven't found 5 letters. I've only found 04. What? Like, what do I do? Like, the password's not here. The game said it'd be a 5-letter password throughout, like, the town, right? So it's not even all here. Oh, wait, I didn't even know you could open these. Oh my god. Oh. I was wrong again. I really had to use the bathroom. Jesus, army crawling all his way there.
Allah, Allah, Allah!
Man, that guy's got some jets on him. Going turbo speed. Holy shit, what size shoes are these? Size 19s? Oh my god. Holy shit, they almost blocked the entire doorway. M104. That was a really loud sound for a picture falling. What are these Tom and Jerry sound effects? Why is everything so fucking loud? Sounds like they're breaking like 19 pounds of glass. Jesus Christ, this is all so loud. Calm down. He's more afraid of me. It's like a crocodile. Or, no, it's a snake. Snakes are more afraid of you than you are of them. Not crocodiles. I got it wrong. I found the hammer, by the way. I'd love to pick it up. Wow, I can't see anything. Ah, no, this hammer. I see. This guy's probably gonna fucking have a conundrum, or a outburst again.
Bismillah! Bismillah!
Whoa, he's back. That was a pretty wild beat. Oh, it was an O, not a 0. Oh, okay. I wonder if I could just go guess it. Do a little speed run. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the character I'm playing as has some kind of leg injury, because, my god, he moves so slow. It's like he's stuck in quicksand. Yeah, damn. They thought of everything. I can, like, kind of super speed myself on it, but that's not, like, helpful. I mean, I guess it could be helpful for, like, a speedrun strat. Actually, I'm flying. I'm just straight up flying. Okay, I've left. Oh my god, I'm going straight to heaven. Alright. I must have caught a ramp and got some altitude. Now I'm the spirit haunting this village. The shoes on the other foot. Coming back down for re-entry. Oh my god, I missed. Oh boy. Oh, jeepers. That's gonna be a reset. That's sad. I'm gonna have to do all that again. Whoa! Oh, man. Whoa, big guy. Oh, it's a totally different password. Yeah. S4. C3. Okay. So, what does that leave us? It's not a real word. That's, because that'd be RCS... Oh. RCSO. I wasn't there last time, was it? Oh. I just didn't see it last time. I just heard the scream. I do wonder if that could be used for a speedrun in this game. Once I beat it, I'll see where the ending trigger might be, and I'll try and surf to it like that and see if you can just skip the whole game. Let's go! Fucking huge. Outplayed. Thanks, Resubmarina. Whoa! The whole gang rolling up. If this is the end of the game, I can absolutely get to this using my prop surfing. And that'll be a really good speedrun. I mean, I guess really good's being super generous because of how fucking slow you walk. Why would I even climb in here? Oh! Ah! Oh! Eee! Well, I mean, this is kind of my own fault. Why would I just crawl into that? Magician cleric. Buried alive. See, he wasn't just a cleric, he was a magician too. There's no way that's the end of the game. The trailer showed a lot of other shit. Plus it's a $16 game. There's no way that's it. There's no way! Wait, what? Did the trailer steal footage or something? Wait, the trailer had so much more than that. Huh? Hold on, look at this. Like, look at how different this is. God, go back. So, like, where was this? Like, this, I actually think they just stole all this footage. Like, this is what drew me in. Like, it actually seemed somewhat interesting. Like, it looked really impressive. But yeah, none of that was in the game. All of this was. Well, let me see if I can speedrun it. Well, I actually have the world record since I'm the only person to actually beat this game. But I want a faster world record than 54 minutes because I had it a reset. I want to see if I can prop surf right into the cemetery. Go right into the grave. And the resub Roberto. God, if you would just add a intro skip to this. I wonder if there's any other prop in here, or if it's just that, like, crate. Man, the crate is far away. Fuck, this is actually kind of slow. There's gotta be another prop closer, right? Or even, what about this? No, invisible wall. Time loss for experimenting. Come on, come on. It's not letting me in, it's not letting me in! Oh my god, that's so stupid, it won't let you in until you go to the first house. What? I just had to jump over it for some reason. So I get out here, I surf over to the cemetery, go right in the whole time. Oh, I missed! No! Hold on. Before it saves. There was an invisible wall there I didn't expect. That'll absolutely work, though. That'll 100% work really well. Oh my god, it saved me up here. Man, this saving every 5 seconds is such a bitch. Oh my god, wait, what? There's no invisible wall on the other side. This will still be a world record, let's go. Wait, then I bet there's an even faster way of doing this without even needing to go all the way to the crate. Easy. Time. That's absolutely world record. No one else has played this that quickly. Alright, let's go, baby! Put a timer up. Once I decide on a route, I'll put a timer up. Oh my god, it still plays it. But without the video. It still tries to run it. But now it's just a white screen because I deleted it. What the fuck? What? There has to be an audio file? Maybe. I don't think they'd be separate though, because it was all. I had the video. I pulled up the video from the direct files and just deleted it. Okay. What else can. Oh, wait! Is this a crate? No, it's a little rock. Okay, the most effective strat that I can see right now is just get this crate and then immediately go to the side wall there. There's a resub kitty. Oh! Wow! Holy fuck that momentum. Okay, went real deep there. Holy shit. It actually does feel like going sideways a little faster. Am I running a timer? No, I'm just gonna try something a little different. I want to experiment a bit. I feel like there's probably just a faster way of doing this overall. Besides going and getting the crate. The route I've got is like a sub 2 minute, well, sub 3 minute route. That's not bad. Maybe that would be faster, I don't know. But you walk so slow, I'm not sure. See, this is me at full speed right now. Get a timer now? No, I've already got the world record. It can easily be beaten, but I just really know there's a faster route that doesn't involve that crate. I know there is. I won't be the one to find it. That's enough of speedrunning that. If you had access to the internet during the early 2000s, then I'm sure you remember AOL, AIM Instant Messenger, Lemon Party, and Criss Angel. Criss Angel was a magician who really rose to fame in the early 2000s, even before video sharing sites like YouTube started popping off. He used to have his videos go viral on forums with people trying to figure out how he did some of his street magic. I even recall there being multiple articles written about Criss Angel about how he's like a Satan demon-worshipping deity that is put here on Earth as the Antichrist, using his magic tricks to deceive us into, you know, disproving and wavering our faith in the Lord or some crazy shit. For a brief moment in time, the guy who was making a toothpick vanish from his thumb was considered the most powerful sorcerer and most evil wizard of our time, at least by soccer moms. Though admittedly, back in the day, he did have some bloody tricks where he'd swallow a quarter and then cut his stomach and pull the quarter out. And all this controversy and hoopla and hubbub about Criss Angel eventually just served to make him more popular, and he got his own show on A&E called Mind Freak. That right there, that name, probably just had you hit with like a wave of nostalgia that nearly knocked you out of your chair. Mind Freak was a wildly successful show, and it ran for many seasons, but it is very much the most poorly aged show ever broadcast. Going back and watching it now is downright embarrassing and laughable. And today I want to show you a clip from Mind Freak, which is by far one of the worst magic tricks ever performed in the history of magic. This right here would absolutely get you expelled from Hogwarts into a 20-year-old. It's like some shit out of Fairly Odd Parents with Timmy Turner making a bad wish. It's about as stupid as you're expecting it to be. But I just want to quickly say, this was at the height of Criss Angel's popularity. This is back when I used to idolize this guy. I've talked about it before, but I used to really be big into magic tricks. I was like 2 Mind Freak episodes away from purchasing a top hat and sticking a deck of cards in my asshole to be able to do magic tricks wherever I went. I can't even count the number of times I did the toothpick vanishing trick from Criss Angel at my middle school lunch tables. I used to do that shit like once a week. I thought it made me the coolest guy in the world. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting carried away here. But anyway, this trick is not only bad, it's just creepy. Like, the concept of it is weird. I have expected this to be like a To Catch a Predator collab special or something, but it's just a Mind Freak original here that just is very... Next situation parents warn their kids about, that you just don't accept candy from strangers. I feel like he's about to ask her to sign her name in blood on the contract here in a moment. For some reason, he's so excited about this, like way more than the kid is. He's like giddy with excitement, like, oh, I'm about to rapidly age this person. Now, again, Mind Freak was supposed to be like real magic. That's the way it sold itself back in the day. So things like this were meant to be believed as genuine magic tricks, not, you know, editing and shit like that and jump cuts. Now, of course, when I say real magic, I don't mean like actual witchcraft or anything. I mean magic tricks. That's the fun of magic, is figuring out how the trick and illusion was performed. But with Mind Freak, it became very clear that the answer was always editing or camera tricks, which is cheating, really. And the concept of the show was also really dumb looking back on it. It was basically like vlogging before vloggers existed. So he'd walk around Las Vegas with a camera crew, and random people he'd walk up to and just like ask to do magic for. And like, you know, he'd walk up to some kid and like his family and be like, hey, are you using this kid? No? Do you mind if I levitate them? And they're like, hey, Criss Angel, go for it. Yeah, fuck. I mean, Jesus, send him to the Shadow Realm. I don't care. So then Criss Angel's like, oh, great. All right, come here, camera guys. Watch this. So he like taps the kid's head and starts fucking floating him around. You know, it's supposed to be like he's just on the street doing crazy magic out of nowhere. This guy's unhinged. If you're walking around Vegas, you know, you might just see him transmogrify a human being into a unicorn. He also became famous for always doing like these over-the-top like Mind Freak moments, and he'd like come at the camera like for transitions. He'd come at it like, and the camera would go into his mouth, and then go to the next trick where all of a sudden he's taking a woman's shoe off and like turning it into a snake or whatever. It was so silly. Like, the concept of the show is dumb looking back on it, but the tricks in the show are the goofiest things imaginable. In history, the continuous shot cam, that was a staple on the show to prove like, no, these are like real time. But that continuous shot cam is the biggest fucking phony since Bernie Madoff. There is nothing ever in the entire history of Mind Freak that is a continuous shot. It just doesn't exist in the show. There are some real tricks he does, but the majority of it is just camera shit. Like actual post-editing. Which is cheating if you ask me, and most people feel the same way. But regardless, I'm getting carried away. Let's get back to the dark arts of Criss Angel here.
Bitch, oh, he's not human. You just got mind freaked.
It's so silly. And he doesn't change her back. Now she's 20 forever. Now she's just missed her entire teenage years and everything. You know, get pranked, idiot. Shouldn't have said yes to Criss Angel. But yeah, so pretty impressive trick, clearly. A real brain buster. But I want to quickly explain why I stopped watching Mind Freak even as a kid, because I had like stars in my eyes whenever it came to Chris Angel. I was basically like a K-pop stan for Chris Angel before stan culture was a real thing. I'd fight this man's battles on forums for him saying, no, Chris Angel would never do like camera tricks. That's so lowbrow. Chris Angel does real magic tricks. We're all just too stupid to figure out exactly how. But then, he did one trick that was so fucking bad, so insulting, it spit in my face and shattered my universe. Like, I never stopped watching Mind Freak because of the overdose of cringe. I stopped watching because of just one trick that ruined the entire thing for me. It was when he did the Spyglass Hotel escape. It was part of a Mind Freak special where the whole concept was there's this building in Clearwater that was going to be demolished, and Chris Angel was going to go in there handcuffed and escape from, like, the first floor all the way to the rooftop and escape via helicopter, like something out of 007 GoldenEye. So he had to, like, pick the lock on his handcuffs, pick the locks on every door in the hotel, and make it to the roof. And it was a live broadcast, and you're watching Chris Angel pick the locks and shit, but he's running out of time. And then the cameras go black, completely cut out. And then it goes to the outside shot, and the building gets demolished. It gets blown up, and Chris Angel's still inside. So you feel like you just witnessed a murder. Chris Angel was just publicly executed, buried beneath the rubble. He's dead. And we saw it live. We couldn't save him. He wasn't fast enough. But then miraculously, he emerges from the debris like a phoenix from the ashes, and he's just fine. And that's when I knew it was all a lie from the get-go. I had been scammed. Of course, I didn't believe he ever did real magic. I always knew they were tricks. That's the whole point of magic. That's what makes it interesting. How did somebody do this? How did they pull off the illusion? And the answer was seldomly editing or camera tricks or anything like that, at least back then. But with Chris Angel, it became clear with this trick that that's the number one thing he relied on, because I started to piece it together. The obvious answer for how he did this was, for the live broadcast, he just played footage from like a practice run where he was picking locks throughout the building. He was never actually doing it. Now, for the live audience, he was actually in the building at some point and picked like a handcuff, and then he ran inside only to not be seen again for like 6 minutes. So clearly what must have happened is, for the live audience, he was there and just went out the back door, waited for the building to be demolished, and then just came out, covered himself in dust, and then walked away. For the live broadcast, he just played previous footage that wasn't live, that he had already filmed way before like anything was set up to be demolished. So it was just completely a scam from the get-go. And it made me super upset because I had fought for this guy, like his integrity, for years, saying like his tricks are like legitimate tricks, not just using the camera. But after that, that's when I learned, nope, 100%, that's how he does pretty much all of it. And then if you go back and watch, you can see blatant cuts, blatantly obvious editing, and just a lot of bullshit, which was really sad, because I always had a really special place in my heart for magic tricks, and even to this day, I still really do enjoy like a good magician putting their best foot forward to do something cool, and make me scratch my head going, how did they do that? But with Chris Angel, I then knew it wasn't anything like that. It was all just camera. This was very long-winded, and I didn't even really focus on the stupid fucking aging magic trick. I just think I really wanted to vent about Chris Angel, because I haven't done that, and I just had all of that pent-up disappointment locked inside of me, so it felt cathartic to get it out to you right now. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. If I look like a greasy goblin right now with a fine sheen of oil on my face, it's because I am. My pores are excreting all kinds of substances because I'm so excited, so eager I can hardly sit still, bouncing up and down like a child on Santa's lap at the mall. A couple nights ago during one of my streams, some lucky spectators were blessed to witness the birth of one of the finest ideas humans have cooked up since the creation of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a competition, and like all great competitions, it has a wonderful prize pool, and I'd like to tell you where that money's coming from today's video sponsor. Big thanks to Prime Gaming for sponsoring today's video. Prime Gaming comes with your Amazon Prime subscription and offers free in-game items for your favorite games every month. This month's game is one that I'm extremely excited about because it's World of Warships, so you can get an exclusive in-game drop for World of Warships through Prime Gaming. Some of you might remember I recently posted a video showcasing my dad's journey through World of Warships because he plays it every single night in his quest to become #1 in the game. So of course my dad was super pumped hearing about this, and so were we, because it's a really great thing, and it's a really great game. The drop looks amazing and there's more coming, so make sure to sign up for Prime Gaming and you can get tons of benefits such as monthly in-game content, currency skins, and more for World of Warships and 30 plus other titles as well. And of course you also get that free sub you can use every month on your favorite Twitch streamer if you'd like. So make sure to sign up for Prime Gaming. You can click the link in the description below to get started. The idea is very simple. I've chosen an obscure game that I know none of you have ever heard of and have never played, and I'm hosting a $10,000 speedrun competition for whoever can finish this game the fastest in 2 weeks. So whoever has the fastest time at the end of 2 weeks will win $10,000, 10,000 clams, 10,000 popsicle sticks straight from my pocket. So get ready to crack your knuckles and put that gamer butt plug deep inside you. You're gonna be suckling on my ample breast full of coins like a little Mario block. Before I tell you what the game is, I want to go over just very basic rules, standard speedrun shit, nothing too wild and wacky here. No cheats, no third-party modifications, no altering of any files or anything like that. Any glitch or exploit that you find in the game is allowed. There isn't an active speedrunning community for this game. In fact, there's not an active community for it in general. I'm pretty sure I'm the only poor soul that's ever actually fucking played this thing. So you're not going to be finding a whole lot of information out there right now. It's just a clean slate for everyone. Everyone's on equal footing because none of you have played this before, but you are welcome to use any means necessary to beat this game in the quickest time possible. It just can't be any kind of modifications or third-party tools or anything like that. The game, the target for this speedrun competition, is one that I have a personal grudge against. It's called Amok Runner, or Amok Runner. I'm pretty sure to date I am still the only person to have ever finished this game. So right now, I'm currently the speedrun world record holder, but I'm not satisfied with that because I know it can be better. I want to push humans to their limit. I want us to evolve and grow. I want us to be spacefaring and fucking galaxy brain, be able to harness the power of the sun. And it all starts with beating my record in Amok Runner. Now I'd like to quickly cosplay as my own harshest critic on Rotten Tomatoes for just a moment, because there's one thing that I'm not super thrilled about when it comes to this, and it's the game's price point. I chose this game because I really do believe there's potential for this to be a really fun and goofy speedrun game, but it is wildly overpriced. It is $9 on Steam right now, and that's with the 50% off from the Steam Winter Sale. Thank God for the sale, by the way. What a fucking hero. Because normally they're asking $18 for this game, and under no circumstances in no universe is this an $18 game. The quality is just not there for that. The game is about 2 hours long when played normally, and it's, you know, let's not smoke a penis here. Let's call it what it is. It's not the best game ever made. This isn't going to be winning any awards. Jeff Keighley's not going to be talking about it. It's just not an $18 game. So if anyone is interested in competing in this competition over the next couple weeks, I would highly recommend you get it while it's still on sale for half off, because after January 5th or whenever the sale ends, I just don't think anyone could justify spending $18 on here unless you're like Distortion 2, who's like a speedrunning god who's probably confident they could win in this category or something. But outside of that, I just don't think it's worth that much. So yeah, if you think you've got what it takes, pick up Amok Runner and give it a whirl, because I really do want to see what this game's capable as a speedrun game. Maybe nobody participates in this competition. I look like a fucking idiot and I win my own contest by just still being the only person that's ever played this game. So you can watch the whole stream on my second channel, Moist Charlie Clips, but the reason I have a grudge against this game, like on a personal level, isn't because it like fucked my girlfriend or anything. I didn't get cucked by it, at least not in the real world, but I did get cucked when I was trying to speedrun it. You see, I tried to find glitches and tricks in this game myself because I'm living in this delusional fantasy where Amok Runner has potential to be a great speedrun game. I just have this gut feeling that there's great glitches and tech that can push this game to a really enjoyable level. But unfortunately, I wasn't smart enough to find it. I did find a glitch that took me from the beginning of the game all the way to the very last section of the game in about 15 seconds. I found a really great glitch right off of spawn, which took me to the very last section of the game, but unfortunately I couldn't trigger the final cutscene, and it broke my heart. Now, maybe one of you can finish where I left off, finish my work, but I couldn't figure it out myself. If you can somehow crack the code to that holy grail there, this would be like a 15-second game. Like, you could go from the beginning to the end in about 15 seconds. The clip of me hypothesizing my route and finding the glitch is also on YouTube right there, if you want to try and build on that. but I'm not sure if anyone will get that to work, so you'll probably end up having to find other glitches and tricks in order to beat this game in the fastest time possible. And again, whoever has the fastest time at the end of 2 weeks will win $10,000 here. Now, to go over how to submit your runs, I'm putting 2 links in the video description. One of them's to a form to fill out for submitting your run, and the other is going to be an Excel spreadsheet where all of the runs are going to be posted, starting with the fastest run and then working its way down, so that way you can study the routes and collaboratively work together to discover the glitches and tricks and then master them to push the game to its limits and try and have the fastest time. Obviously, and this should go without saying, you need to have video evidence of your runs. They don't necessarily have to be streamed, though I would really prefer if you also had a Twitch VOD or a YouTube VOD as opposed to just a video, but I'm not going to require that they're all streamed, because I understand when it comes to speedrunning, a lot of people like to just focus and maybe just film it themselves instead of stream it. So just as long as there is video evidence and proof that it hasn't been like tampered with or anything like that, that's fine, but my preference is very clearly a stream VOD as well as like the clip or video of your best run. So all of that for submitting is in the description. I did, of course, make an application on speedrun.com to have a mock runner on there, but surprisingly, they haven't got back to me yet, which is a shocker. With a name like a mock runner, I thought they'd be chomping at the bit to have that bad boy posted on their platform, but radio silence right now. Hopefully I don't keep getting the cold shoulder. But for now, it's going to be all kept track with the Excel spreadsheet. Hopefully, eventually, it'll be on speedrun.com before the competition ends. But now, let me expand the scope of this a little bit, because I don't view this as just a one-off thing, and I just really think this would be a fun concept to take further, where every couple of weeks, or every month maybe, I'll host a $10,000 bounty like this on a speedrun game that isn't super popular, to try and push it to its limits and see what's possible. I love the idea of most people starting on the same playing field where, you know, there's no people that have already been running the game for years that you have to compete with. It's everyone starting kind of from the same starting line and then learning together, discovering tricks and glitches and shit like that to push that game in order to claim the bounty and the prize. And maybe afterwards it becomes like a really fun speedrunning game that continues to have runs going forward. I just really like the idea of putting bounties on speedrunning games that have either stagnated, where there's not a lot of activity on it anymore, but it's still a cool speedrun game. Something like Luigi's Mansion that doesn't see a ton of activity anymore, but I still fucking love watching the route. Or a game that no one's ever played, such as Amok Runner. I just really like the idea of fun speedrunning community challenges that get people incentivized to really go wild. I'm such a big fan of speedruns in general that I just love watching new ones that I've never seen before. Like, look at how many speedruns I've done on my channel, and I'm speedrunning all the time on stream too. It's just a super fucking fun thing to watch and to participate in, so I just thought this would be a fun concept, even outside of just this first one, to do it more into the future if people like it. So yeah, the competition is on, it starts today, you have 2 weeks, whoever has the fastest time wins $10,000, so hopefully this will end up being a lot of fun, and yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Why the fuck is it so tasty? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, who's number one? Nuff. All I know is he's cheating.
Bussy. Yeah, PEJ, they have a crew. There's a whole fucking team.
In Gorilla Tag, they have actual orgs and tryouts for those orgs. I imagine Gorilla Soccer is much of the same.
Are you moving like you are in Gorilla Tag? Oh, good.
Oh, whoa, Jesus Christ, right off the pitch? Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The AI is nuts.
On my field?
Look at move, he's so quick. Wait, do the thing where you slap with both hands and you do a big jump in Gorilla Tag. It's less effective. I'm learning it's less effective.
Yes, take it. Are they talking to you right now?
No, I don't hear anybody. I don't even know if these are real people.
Oh, this might be a tutorial.
Look at the way they're moving. It's not helping.
Oh, shit!
Oh my God! Could you have imagined?
Wait, slap them. Try really jumping.
Yeah, Chase, you gotta really fucking slam and jam on it.
Slam that ground. Cool.
Nice, there you go, there you go.
That's a fast area.
Oh, we're already in it?
He's in.
Let's go.
Yeah, they just threw him in the fucking crucible. Yeah, what is that screaming?
It's the whistle, I think.
Oh, it's in the game?
It's in game. It sounded like a small child was being taken outside.
That's what it sounds like when you're a child.
Oh, let's go!
I feel like you're playing against your team.
I'm a one-man army.
Yeah, wait, take it from him. Oh, he gave it to you.
Steal the goal, steal the goal.
Nice shot! Jesus Christ, Chase. Good God. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna hop into the multiplayer though.
Oh, he's in. Oh, it's street
street
soccer.
ball.
You're in guitar.
Pass it, pass it. Watch what I'm about to do.
I'm upfield, I'm upfield.
Oh, he just used like an ult.
At a certain point, the goal is ball. At a certain point,
I made a goal. One.
Oh!
What? I kicked it.
This isn't your fault.
This is not.
I'll try my best.
No, you're doing just fine.
Charging foul, penalty
He
kick.
didn't do it. Was it?
How the fuck did I not hit that?
I don't know how you're.
Honestly, bro, like. Bro, why are you AK-47, bro? Stop. Like, I'm goalie, not you.
Oh, go, Charlie.
Kick it, kick it. You got it.
I got it. Upfield, AK, I'm coming.
Open field. That guy's so fast. That guy is an actual monkey.
Why are they so...
Charging foul, penalty kick.
Oh,
I'm coming. Oh, my head hurts. Jesus Christ. What was the final score? 0 to 14? That's pretty competitive. No! Danny! You're costing him the game!
It's over there.
Move, Danny! It's guerrilla soccer. There's no set positions.
Well, you're not a pro, Charles. I feel like I have less people on my team than you guys do.
Oh, nice move. Wait, way to break his ankles. Wait, weight room. Weight room. Tell him. Tell him. I'm an adult.
I'm 1v4ing.
Yeah, I still don't get the rhythm for movement. I can't do it either.
That guy just trying to center the ball.
Yeah, no, they're running plays, Danny. They're running plays. Wait, you're so fast.
Oh,
wait, Danny is locking down.
He is. He's got locked down.
Oh, come on. It's wide open. Go, Donkey Poo.
Oh, go. That's all you, Danny. That's open goal.
Oh, I'm in the danger zone.
Get that.
Oh,
so fast. Wait.
Corner kick.
Oh, that's you, Danny? No!
It's actually so disorienting having to swing to hit it again.
I know. Bro, I was about to fall over.
Oh, Tracker Beast is
Oh, look at Tracker Beast go. He's good at every VR
I'm
game.
good for.
Danny, you're not communicating with your squad?
I'm here.
Quick chat, Danny.
Yeah, IGL.
Oh, boy, Tracker.
IGL.
Hit it again. Nice. Set up away.
There you go. Good coaching. Good coaching.
Yeah, I was gonna say video back.
Oh!
Woo!
That shit was so.
You hear me?
What level am I?
Oh my god, actually. Oh my lord.
Good power shot.
Pass it upfield. Come on. Over here.
You really want that?
Over here.
Jump. You can't see. You gotta jump. Yeah, you gotta jump.
Up here.
Oh, this is where Danny's gonna do his
Big move.
No, I'm goalie.
Oh, that's you, Danny.
Oh. Goalie's leaving the net.
He overshot you.
Alright, cool. You walk so slow.
You gotta put a little more elbow grease on that. Serve it up extra spicy. There you go.
Oh, big pass up the wall.
There you go, baby.
Nice.
Is Matt up?
Oh!
Oh! It's like a game of foosball.
Go.
No, we got a goalie. We got a goalie.
Oh, he's good. Look at the stop.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
He's so big.
Oh, what a pass.
Oh.
Way to be there.
Coming to you, Danny.
Come on, Toy. Oh, you
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Look at that. I called it. Oh, Pogba.
Oh, that's wide open.
It's fine. It's with your boy. He's good. He's good.
They stopped it, Danny.
Danny, get back on offense.
Yeah, that was clean. You were like an actual vehicle.
Oh, Pogba.
Oh, wait, what a shot!
Shoot it, Soy, and celebrate in the corner.
YouTuber apology videos are always highly entertaining, but I've got something especially wacky for you today. It's not an apology, this is a YouTube response video from the head of a crypto company that recently found itself in some hot water after the iShowSpeed stream from earlier this week. For those that don't know, iShowSpeed is a huge YouTuber who did an entire stream earlier this week dedicated to shilling for a very shady crypto company called Paradox Metaverse. Since then, Speed has apologized, called it a big mistake, and wants to move on and learn from the experience. And I'm not here to tell you how to feel about all of that. That's up to you. I'm not Speed's PR manager or anything, and I'm not really here to talk about Speed. I'm here to talk about that company because the head of it made a response to all of this, and he just pooped out the shittiest shit I've ever seen in my life. It is terrible. This grown-ass man sat down to whine and cry about all of the people calling it a scam just being trolls and bots. He blamed the entire thing on like a cyber terrorist attack from bots trying to bring down his company. Or if they weren't bots, they were trolls that were influenced by the bots calling it scam. And then he provides no evidence to prove that it's not a scam, and instead just says, if we were a scam, why are we still here? We wouldn't be here if it was still a scam. If this was a rug pull, why hasn't it been rugged yet? He then issues a Galaxy Brain challenge to everyone to find a part in that stream where he said it was a scam, where he admitted it was a scam. And since you can't find a spot where he said it's all a scam, then it can't be a scam, obviously. Checkmate. I'm not even kidding. This is actually points that he's making in his fucking response video. It is so embarrassing. Where's their response video, though? I don't see that anywhere on here. That'd also be a really bad idea for them to post that publicly.
43 minutes into the video, we had an average 40,000 viewers.
That's just Speed.
Comments-wise, we had around 5 to 10,000 comments. We had two huge spikes. The first one being when we introduced fake Ronaldo into the stream. 3 minutes.
What does that have to do with anything? He's going to make the claim that these two spikes... Fuck, where'd they go? He's going to make the claim that these two spikes were when bots came in to say scam. But what he fails to realize is the reason there's these spikes is because more people decided to type scam when they realized how shitty, and dog shit this whole thing was. It's not bots. These clowns have been very vocal about it being bots that were saying scam. Nobody else, everyone else loved it. Like the actual people with a pulse, they loved it. Everyone saying that it was a scam is a bot. They can't wrap their head around, no, people just realized it was a fucking scam.
We had two huge
So that's why
spikes.
he's showing that, because he's going to make that
we
claim.
are just as much of a fan of iShowSpeed. No comments suggesting that we are a scam. It was just W's in the chat all the way around. What happened next?
That's just because of Speed. Again, the reason there were W's in the chat is because it was a Speed stream. And everyone spams W's in the chat for Speed. But the more that you went on about Paradox Metaverse, the more obvious it became that this is all just shilling for a dogshit crypto scam. So then people started saying, scam. You started making calls to action for Paradox Metaverse to go follow the Twitter account, playing the game. So it made people more aware of it, and then starting to type more for it.
It's caught us all by surprise. This is when the first cyber attack happens.
It's
This
not a
attack
fucking
lasted
cyber
4
attack.
minutes.
Holy shit, this guy's talking like Jack Bauer at CTU.
After the 4-minute attack, all the comments went down, as you can see here. Guys, this is very unusual. It's clear to see that he was botted.
You know what else would cause a spike like this? Let's say Speed went on stream, everything's normal like this, and then he fucking beat a man to death in cold blood. There would be this huge spike then too, and it wouldn't be bots. It would people say, holy shit, what the fuck? Speed? Murder? Like, it'd have a spike then too. The reason the spike happened is because you had more egregious calls to action, like following the Twitter, so people started putting out that it is a fucking scam and this is shady.
It's clear to see that he was botted.
No, Christ.
What they said. That anybody that was watching that live stream, they started falling for it. they started thinking, okay, somebody knows something we don't. So started pushing out the narrative that
This is
a scam.
so
Some
embarrassing.
people
Even as like a Paradox buyer, like the community for Paradox meta, you have to see this and you have to be having your red flags go off. Like this has to trigger your own red flags to see that your CEO is so weak and so insecure that he's writing these things off as bots in pure delusion and cope, calling it an attack. Like in the crypto space, you have to be smarter than that. Like, you would know the bare minimum about how shit works. What he should have done is just say, the speed audience wasn't ready for it, they didn't see the vision, so they all thought it was a scam. And you know what? We missed the mark. Now they all think we're a scam. But we're not. But he's not doing that. Instead, he's placating, he's putting this on some invisible enemy that doesn't exist. It's not bots. Now he just looks really weak to even his own community. He looks so insecure.
actually decided, you know what? This is actually funny. Let's troll the person we look up to the most, that we tune into every single day.
The guilt trip.
Entertains us for
A
free.
classic.
Doesn't ask for anything in return. Guys, please listen very carefully. It's very important.
Our crypto exchange is worth $40 billion and has sent us a picture saying, why is I should see comment saying scam coin? $40 billion. We spent $10 million on this project and every single person in the comments is saying scam coin because we are getting botted. Please do something. We're going to lose. Listen, Twitter giveaway.
Guys, what you have just heard is the aftermath of being completely botted. Scam.
Ugh.
$10 million of my hard-earned money that I've worked so hard for.
What is that even supposed to prove? You still believing it's bots, refusing to accept the reality of things, that people see through this garbage. Like, this doesn't prove anything on your innocence. It doesn't. All this proves, and if you played it longer, is that you asked Speed to shut it down. You asked if he could disable the chat. So you're taking away the people's voice. Which makes you look bad and goes against your fucking stances on things. Like, if you played it further. Like, it doesn't prove anything anyway, even if you take out that part. It is not evidence. It's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Into this project, into this business. And the fact that I'm going to lose it all because everybody is labeling it a scam.
Yeah, well, at least you still have your stupid fucking university. Like, you have plenty of other scams that you can hustle on too, man. Like, you don't need your sob story. 10 million to you is nothing. You made a whole video with money kicks showing off your rented car collection. Like, you have plenty of money. Like, you're got a ton of other ventures that I'm sure you can pull from.
At no point did anyone say we are going to scam anyone. Anyone with half a brain cell can see this with their own eyes.
Yeah, anyone with half a brain cell can see that just by looking at our product real quick and seeing all 7 of our companies that promise things like $500 a day and 10 to 100x returns. Oh, and also the same guy who can't follow through on his bet, where you bet that the Paradox meta will open to at least like 20 or 30, and if it doesn't, you're changing your name to CoffeeZilla. It opened to 9 cents, and you didn't change your name to CoffeeZilla. But here, let's take a peek at the game that you were so proud of. Man, that really does look like something that is the future and has a lot of work put into it. Using so many assets, so many fucking standard packages in the what is this, the Unreal store? I can't remember. Yeah, wow, this really does look like a lot going on here. Something that could absolutely be thrown together in a matter of minutes. And a game that I'm sure we've probably played before on Steam Indie New Release Night when we go through shitty games. They're called asset flips. There's nothing here that screams, whole team, passion project, we're in it for the long haul with this project.
And what was the label? I Show Speed promotes crypto scam.
Yep.
Guys.
He did.
Listen to the audio yourself. Go over it again and again. Mention to us once when we said we are going to scam people.
That's such a non-point. We never said it on that stream, so it can't be true. Prove that we said it's going to be a scam. Do it, pussy. Where did I say it's a scam? Anywhere during that stream.
Is the person you want to label a scam, or is it that you just want to associate I Show Speed with a scam? This is cancel culture at its finest.
Oh, hitting all the buzzwords, all the boo-hoos, the cancel culture. Don't launch a shitty, shady crypto. It's that simple. Your crypto, your Paradox meta has like 7 components, all of which make no fucking sense and are literally just actual dog shit.
He was not getting done. Everything that was getting done in front of your eyes, no one had an issue with up until we got spammed.
That's actually not true. The smashing, like, you're already wrong. The smashing in the PlayStation 5's gotten a huge influx of L speeds. Chat immediately turned against him with the smashing of the PlayStation 5's. So, I mean, you're just not even right there either. It wasn't just L scam, it was L speed for smashing PlayStation 5's.
There was no evidence, there was no substance. If we was a scam, why would we still be here?
These are such non-points. If we were a scam, we'd be in jail right now. We wouldn't even be allowed here right now if we were a scam.
How is this fair? Here's a video. We're going to play the video. This video is him
it mine?
crying every single day, in tears every single day. But he still manages to continue with his live stream. Just to please his fans. And you guys took it upon yourselves to think it's funny to just troll people. You guys don't understand the stuff that comes after this trolling. On camera, everyone has to smile. Nobody can show other people their fears. Off camera, could you imagine what he's going through? Because we do. We know exactly what's going on.
You're not his fucking friend. He already threw you to the wolves. Why are you still sucking his dick? Speed, like straight up said, yeah, this was a mistake. Like, he at the very least has moved on and said, yep, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. And yet here you are like, oh, we are there. We are holding him in our laps as he is crying profusely, uncontrollably, because of what you guys have done to him.
He is not ready for what the world is accusing him of. And he doesn't know how to respond. So I'm taking it upon myself to respond on his behalf.
Oh, this is so sad now. You staked the rug pull on a 17-year-old's audience. It didn't pan out. He has now wiped his ass with your whole company, and you are still here begging for that audience to accept you by pretending like things are, like, close between you two. Yikes, that's embarrassing. Jesus Christ, man, have some shame.
Please stop this, hate. It takes very little to just be nice. Rather than just...
Calling out a scam isn't just needless cancel culture hate. That's just not what it is. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. This is a grown man. This is a very, very wealthy grown man.
You can see, us as founders, we do not even have access to our own tokens.
I literally don't think there's enough numbers that exist to show how many claims have been made exactly like that, only for them to get rugged. Everyone that bought in. That is the #1 claim that every crypto makes. No, founders are fully out there, very transparent. They don't even hold any. And they couldn't even get in there if they wanted to. In fact, we have protocols in place to prevent that from happening. And then bang, rug pull. Every single time. Like clockwork. Literally every single time. Still my favorite to this day, there was a Twitter account called War on Rugs, which was a Twitter account dedicated to showcasing and warning people of rug pulls in the crypto space. And then eventually, they rugged their own community. So they had their own coin as well. And eventually War on Rugs was like, yep, we're taking. So they made off with millions, and they made a post saying, you guys should stop blindly trusting people like this. And still, people buy into shit like that. It's crazy. That is a nothing claim. Everything he has said so far is actually nothing. He's provided no evidence to prove that it's not a scam. He has provided nothing other than trying to guilt people and saying that it's all just bad faith trolling.
We'll make sure we'll see you guys on the moon.
Nice, that's so huge. That was awful, holy fuck. That was a big one. What a masterclass in how to say absolutely nothing. Nah, part 2 might clear up everything. Even burning their founders' tokens they can't even cash out for a whole year. That shows passion and confidence in the project being 10,000, 100,000% legit. Oh, fuck me. I hope that's a bot. I hope that's not a real person. Yikes. Oh, fucking yikes. The comments aren't really on his side either. I really do wonder what the Paradox community thinks of a move like this. But I'm not going into their Discord to find out. Usually it's just a lot of people convincing themselves of absolute nonsense in order to believe that they can make money off of it. And then when it doesn't happen, they just pretend like, oh, they just got fooled by someone who was just too smart, even though the writing was on the wall right in front of their face the entire time. Everything he said is things thousands of scams in the space have said before him. He just copied their playbook. Let's ride. What is that coplanar surtax 9 at the top right? Is that supposed to be there? Are they like jacking into the mainframe? What the fuck is that? That's a little concerning. Maybe this game's super meta, and they're infiltrating my PS5 right now. I'm in debug mode? Is it mining crypto? This is kind of concerning, I'm not gonna lie. What? I'm gonna type that in on Google. What does it mean? Isn't that your PSN name? You think my PSN name is coplanar surtax 9? It sounds like something out of Star Trek. It was your generated name when you got your PlayStation 5. Really? Wait, is it? It might be, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe you're right. Profile. Oh my god, this guy's fucking right. Yeah, yeah. My name on the PlayStation is coplanar surtax 9. That's hype. Okay. Oh, I'm nuts. Hitless. No, I'm gonna say it now, and if it comes to be wrong, I'll just regret it later. In the review I watched of this, the game looked really easy. Like, significantly easier than most Souls-likes. Now we can smash cut to me just getting absolutely fucking steamed by some enemies. Missed that second one. I hit the first one, though. Huge. I really need to get these deflects working. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. There we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Oh. Alright, first death out of the way. But now I learned how feathers work. Yeah, so far it's fine. I don't really like the motion blur. But other than that, it's fine. I'm gonna go level up. This seems to be a boss fight and I'm already kind of low. What's going on, pussies? Oh. Son of a bitch. I just mistimed it. Oh, is that a scripted death? Damn, I could have absolutely killed that guy too if I didn't just get a little too greedy with that claw strike. Man, so no voice acting in this game at all? When will these developers learn? Just contact me, I'll do all the voices. But only for like good games. Alright, I'm thinking we just go full strength. These all seem pretty good. I don't know which one I want. Ooh, new enemy. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I couldn't get the deflections. I should have just dodged, but I'm really trying to work on deflecting everything like it's Sekiro. I'm gonna make it out here, I don't think. We'll see. Missed it. The timing's pretty strict, at least at level 1. Hitless. But it doesn't feel as good without doing any deflecting. Nope! I'm still alive. Oh god. Holy shit, this guy's strong. He's so much stronger than the boss. Unlucky, I mistimed it. Jesus. There we go. Finally. That guy was so much tankier than the boss. Good lord. Well, this guy just shut down. He fell off his normal post and then just his AI broke. Poor thing. I missed every single one of those. Wow. Legitimately missed every single one. Oh, it's a boss fight. Let's go. Give me some wacky, silly, goofy guy. You just throw a piece of paper at me? Here's a book report. Okay. Jesus Christ, okay, that came in real hot. Alright, we're fine. Damn it! I'm falling apart. First try, let's go. Or there might be a phase 2, I'm not sure. Okay, there's a phase 2. I'm fucked. Man, my deflections there were kind of nuts though. Damn. Not a bad first try though on that guy. Yeah, the timing is so forgiving, and it doesn't seem like it took a lot of damage away from me either. Oh no. Oh, that was so clutch. Second try. He never even used his ultimate ability. Unless there's a phase 3. Okay, that was easy. Man, I fucking smothered him. He never even got the ultimate off. That's what I'm saying, man. People don't like when it's a low-budget Souls-like game. It's fine. I think it's fine. A bit janky. Hate the camera. Like the motion blur. But I mean, it's got good ideas and it's fine. It's a small team. I think that they've done an admirable job so far. It's so weird because people are really forgiving of like all the other like generic indie games if it's a 2D platformer or something when it's just generic as fuck. But they always shit on like a Souls-like low-budget game. Unlucky. Like Cult of Lamb, for example. Super big hit right now. Pretty generic looking roguelike. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. It seems fine. Oh. Oh! What? boss, huh? This is the first non-human. Ugh. I could have had that. I played a little recklessly. I fed him too much health. No! What? Okay. You really fucked me up there. Here I come. Huh? What? How did that, what the fuck? How did that hit me? Thanks, Resub. Monstra. I was so far away? Holy shit. Damn, unlucky. She just moved. Is there phase 2? Let's find out. She had a lot of health. I don't think she has a phase 2, yeah. Nice. Is this an archer? It is. You son of a bitch! Yeah, got me with the old loop-de-loop and pull. You son of a bitch! I won't fall for it again. Ugh. Oh, I'm stuck against the wall! Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's so upsetting. Oh, I ran into the wall. Boss fight. Come here, pussy. Oh, this is that guy from the intro. The guy's weak as fuck. Oh god. Easy first try. Is there phase 2? He was pretty weak, so I'm sure there's phase 2. Oh. Was I supposed to dodge that? Yes. What do you know? Oh my god. I'm mistiming everything now. Now I'm out of health. Going for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have committed. I thought I'd get it off in time. I can't cancel that once I use it. At least I haven't figured out how. I can't dodge out of it or anything. That's unlucky. I was just gonna play it safe. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just stayed in rhythm. Last time I play like a bitch. Okay, we're looking good. Very easy. Stay in rhythm. Oh. Okay. Unlucky, I guess. I put 0 points into vitality though, so it is what it is. I'm stuck, oh god. Oh! So that scream is just a full-blown stun. Oh. There we go. It's not terrible. That could have been a lot cleaner, but whatever. I didn't use my plague weapon a single time there. Though I don't think I could have made it work on that guy. His attacks were too quick. I didn't have like a big punish window. Is this just straight into the boss fight? Ooh. It is just straight into the boss fight. It's me. Holy shit. I'm dead. I really thought that would work. Oh shit. Don't do it. Don't do it, me. Okay, wow, that, fuck, that hit stun. Holy shit. Don't, oh! Okay, I'm gonna swap dodge. God damn it! Does it only mimic moves that I no, it clearly doesn't, because I don't have the crow teleport move. I was gonna say, I could just take off all of the talent tree. Because it's the 5-hit combo right now from the saber that keeps killing me. Oh god, I'm dead. Wow, that was lucky. Okay. Is there a phase 3? I really hope not. I'd be very sad. Okay, no phase 3. Thank God. That would have been fucking frustrating. That's it? Oh, Jesus. This. I guess. I don't. Fuck, man. I don't know. Here, let me level up just in case. Okay, I can't even level up. That's alright. Don't need to. Didn't level up vitality a single time. No problem. Oh. I got the formula wrong. I'm sorry. Oh boy, I really fucked the kingdom. Surprisingly short, yeah. That was right around 3.5 hours. I mean, there's a lot of sub shit I saw. Well, a lot is being generous. There's like 2 sub quests per zone. So, I'm guessing there's more. That's the truth. Fuck yeah, it is. You can't handle it? What do you think of the game? I mean, it's fine. It's not like a bad game. It's just a low-budget Souls-like. With some cool ideas. Goal for now is don't die and find a TP out. Pick up everything early game and get out with blue stone that spawns later. Easy enough. Sounds like a game for babies. Okay, hold on, this is very dark. That dragonfly was coming right at me. Oh, that's much better. Now the lights are on. I feel like that's gonna do so much damage if I get hit by that. I don't know, it's just a hunch. Okay, didn't expect that. He's one of those stinking kind of enemies. Okay, this doesn't do a whole lot for me. Okay, huge. This game's easy as shit. Oh, come on. How am I taking what am I taking damage from? What is happening? Just existing is doing damage, like emotional damage. Is there a dodge button or something? That's the holster my weapon button. There we go. Clean! Only took a ton of damage. Give me that. Q does bleed. Okay. I see there's booby traps in here. Oh, that's big. One of these books. Oh, there we go. Oh, what a discovery. Is that a world first? I bet no one's even bothered to look at that bookshelf. This is a good run right now. We're cooking up something big. Is this a trap or a secret door? Oh. Well, why are you saying tap X? All it does is put away my weapon. What the fuck is that? What is happening? What is happening? This is like a battle royale? There's like a zone? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, gee, what the... Oh, God. I'm praying. That's illegal. I was praying. Oh, God. I imagine this guy's gonna eat my ass out. Wow. That was a lot of damage. I need to kite this guy around. What? Jesus Christ. Ah! Get me the fuck out. Oh, God. They're rezzing everywhere. I'm not gonna fight these. There's another player down there. Two of them. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hi-ya! Pussy! You little bitch! Yeah, yeah. God, I'm taking so much damage. But if you go down, that's all that matters. Let's go! And now I'm out. Never see me again. De-aggro. You fucking idiots. Ooh, he doesn't know I'm here. Oh no! Stream sniper. Oh god, oh god. Whoop. Goomba stomped. Idiot. I'm gonna lead him back towards the mobs to try and distract them. Shit, he's still looking. No! No! I'm stuck! Get back here. Let's go! Oh my god! Wait, close this so they can't chase. I'm a fucking tactical genius. Oh, Jesus. Don't do it, don't do it. Hey, I killed two of them though.
Alright. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna be the first one to die with like the fucking fat stacks.
That would be so tragic if you passed away here.
I got bank. I'm chilling. I can just buy my shit back. So, another thing. When we go in, if you see, like, jewelry on the ground, like bracelets, rings, and stuff, sell that shit to the collector. Like, just, honestly, just get your whole inventory of that shit because you can get so much gold early on. And if you just find, like, common stuff, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Let's run it. I'm excited now. I feel strong.
This reminds me of, like, a...
See?
Yeah!
Much better.
This is like a Wii Virtual Console game, bro. What the hell? This is amazing. Oh wait, I'm a cleric. I mean,
Oh, I can't see shit.
Okay, yeah.
Here, I'll hold the torch, boys. You frag them out. You frag out.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, there they are. Good job. Look at these strong boys.
Wait, you just took so much damage there.
Yeah, you still take a metric fuck ton. So, there are people in here.
Alright, let's get him. I'm coming.
It's the whole team.
Alright.
Wait, hold up.
Wait, Caleb, can you buff me?
Yeah. Protection. Yep.
No, not
Oh,
that.
boy.
Not that.
Oh, Jesus, Caleb.
I got it.
Give him the bardic
It's
inspiration.
not working.
You gotta pull out your staff, I think.
Oh, I found it.
Okay.
Please, Caleb, they're gonna leave that room soon.
I'm pressing 5. It's not letting me.
Oh, they're already gone. Wait, did they die?
No, they didn't die. I watched them
They
leave.
got scared.
This guy's scary, by the way.
He seems scary.
He has a lot of damage.
For anyone that's not me.
Christ compel you.
Oh, easy.
Woo-wee. Got some new pants. Yes, sir.
Wait, I just duplicated my torch. The fuck? Did you see that?
No, you have 3. So you can like throw one down.
Can you just let me have one thing once?
I'm
You just
sorry.
like let it slide by
I'm
straight
sorry, I'm
for
sorry.
once.
Yo, how
please?
did you duplicate your torch?
Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked. I held right click.
The zone mechanic's a cool idea.
It's kind of confusing at times because like there are times where I don't know if you've seen like any of the portals spawn.
No, not yet.
But there are times where the game just like absolutely cuts you and just doesn't spawn you a portal, so you have to go down to the next level.
Do you have any more bardic healing?
Yeah, hit him with a greater heal.
Oh!
Look at that.
Topped me off like a tank of gas. That a boy. Thank you. Rick.
Wait,
you said no.
dude's here.
Let's get him.
Right,
Fuck him
directly
up.
to the right.
Wait.
Yeah, hit me with the buff.
Go.
What?
I'm blessing you.
Well, thank you, friend.
Oh my god, you dodged my bless!
I can't get in there.
Alright, Charles.
Yep, they're fighting each other. Okay,
Oh! He didn't even see you.
No. And they just walk through it. Alright. Oh, nice. We all got portals. Easy.
Nice.
Easy clap.
Damn, I'm so upset we missed that fight. You just came in and just bumped her out.
One-shot him.
Alright, good work. First extraction. And then just stash this. I'm fucking good. Alright. That was a good run, boys.
Yes. I'm surprised you killed those 2 people when you were solo. They should have fucked you up. Like,
yeah, but my tactics were masterful.
Yeah, true.
You saw me.
The darkness.
You saw me just like jump off one of their noggins.
Yeah. True rogue.
That was too slippery for him.
With the Holy Spirit.
Oh, players to your left, behind us.
Wait. Oh, good eye. Oh, he came in with a big swing. Oh,
got him.
Wow. That guy's bleeding out from me. I just
got him.
Let's go.
That guy had it so rough. I got him with the rupture plus weak point. Yeah, you're frontlining. Oh wait, we have a bad boy.
Shit. Okay, don't fight here. No.
Caleb, get out of there. No, Caleb, you're going towards them. I want to go for their cleric. I got a good hit on this guy. Oh, okay.
Oh, poor guys.
He's saying not enough space. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, players. Hold stack.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Ow.
One.
Yo, there's just a naked archer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and chase him down.
Kite him. You got this, Charles.
Did he kill you, Dankin?
Yeah.
Oh, I took a big shot there. Oh!
Dude, this is fucking sick. Woo!
Oh, God. Nice.
Wait, skeleton came back.
I got the last guy. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Holy shit. Oh my god, you closed this door on me. Oh my god, I'm so fucked from that, Dankin.
I didn't know you were coming around.
I was trying to like kite shit away from me. Yep. that really fucked me good. Just try and evac here.
Oh, God.
Right into the trap. Love that. Love that.
Nice. Well done.
I think I'm dead just trying to open this door because of the spiders. Yep. Unlucky.
Exfil was close though. We were close.
Damn, rough round.
Oh, Marauder outfit. Oh my God.
Oh, there's a dude in here.
I'm coming. Oh wait, yeah, it's a team. Oh my God, he's got a crossbow. Holy shit. They're on me. Caleb, help.
Dead. I'm the first person to go down. He shot me.
Oh fuck, this is a dead end. I'm so fucked here, I think.
I had my best loadout so far.
Holy shit, there's a lot of dudes.
Hold on, just disengage, Dankin. I'm gonna come around.
You try to throw a torch at you.
Big.
Oh, nice. Oh, dude, you might get the escape on him.
I actually might be able to get a little tomfoolery on him.
Quick, run an ad.
Someone's shooting at me.
No!
Oh, Frexis, you douche.
Well, it was that guy.
There's no way they found you organically again, dude.
No, there's no shot.
You were grooving, bro.
I was out ski.
Hold on. I believe.
Oh wait, I can absolutely cheese him. Dankin, I can just cheese him.
the door.
Yeah, surely.
No, like I can actually just shoot him through this door and he can't fight back.
Holy shit, I think we're doing damage too. I can hit through that little hole.
I'm absolutely doing damage. I can see the blood squirting out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's supposed to be breaking through the door, which is why I said surely, but this is, yeah, this works.
I feel useful now.
Got him.
Holy, yeah, he usually, damn, I just yoinked that buff. Let's go.
Wait, how did you get the buff?
He walked it right in front of it.
Oh, that's so fucked.
He intercepted it. Oh, there's 3 over here. Help.
Oh, you walked right in front of that. Holy shit, Dankin. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm about to die. Oh my God, he has loot.
Oh my God, these bats are fucking terrifying. Behind you, Caleb. Okay,
I got a campfire for when we clear this out.
Those bats don't make noise until they're literally like biting you.
Yeah, the sound for them is kind of fucked.
Oh wait, does Rogue have lockpicking or no?
Yes.
Going for you, Dankin.
So I can get that.
It's right here.
Wait, did that hit you?
Yes.
What? Oh, you must have killed the bat when I fired. Unlucky.
Nice.
I'm placing the campfire.
Wait,
oh my God, they're blocking it.
I have my spells.
Please help, please help. These spiders are...
Oh, you said you were extracting collecting guys, didn't you?
Yeah, there's tons of spiders defending it.
Dang it.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Wait, just come down. Just come down. Oh, wait, move.
I wish I got a good bow out of this, though. All I got was money.
So where's the other
yeah, we gotta go this way. We just gotta find it. We might have to go down to the next level. Okay, there's one here. You can take that.
Okay, will I die before I can be able to use it?
With that spider hitting you, it's gonna be close.
There's gotta be one. What
the hell? Why wouldn't you just get off to kill the spider?
Because I'm in the circle. I would have died from the passive.
No, the circle doesn't do that much damage that quickly. It's not burst.
Oh wait, you just die in the darkness. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you could outlive it.
I would have died either way,
first.
I guess.
Here, open this door and I'm gonna put a trap down.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's gonna come from this direction, but also...
No, the zone's closed. I wouldn't even worry about it. We just gotta... Ooh.
I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck on the skeleton. Holy shit, that couldn't have been more tragic. Oh my God, okay.
Dude, there's so many dudes here.
There is, holy shit.
There's dudes behind you in that door. There's dudes behind you in that door.
Like humans? Oh
yes.
Fuck. I'm gonna die to the skeletons before that even becomes a problem. I'm stuck on the coffin! No. Why? It wouldn't let me jump.
Are you good?
I'm okay. I'm okay for now.
Okay, I got one. No! Oh my God.
I keep hitting 3. Oh my God, players.
Yeah, that's all.
I just killed one. I just killed. Wait, this guy's... Their AI is dead.
Yeah, farm him.
I'm farming. Oh my God, the zone's closing though.
We might have to just extract. No, not now. We gotta kill the zombies though.
I know, I can't. I needed to jump off of the thing is all.
Okay, I got one.
Oh my god, I missed.
Just keep running. Keep running. I got him.
Okay.
Okay.
Extract.
You take that one. You take
Okay.
Yeah.
This is gonna be scary. I can't even loot the guy. I'm gonna loot him.
Yeah. Oh, that's ballsy. Okay.
Alright, I'm out.
Right,
I got some loot and got out. Let's go.
Alright, not bad. You fucking shit on that guy. What was he doing?
He was trying to
escape?
extract. Yeah, he just immediately went in there and tried to extract.
That was funny. You were like walking back in the door. There was like an archer like peeking through the little window, and he like looked right, looked left, and just backed off. He was like, "Fuck that." Way too many skeletons.
Alright, good. Okay, let's see the Liver King response. This is again a follow-up to the big expose from More Plates, More Dates that revealed in an email that Liver King isn't natty. He was communicating with a coach to get advice on his stack, referring to like the HGH and everything he was cycling. Which is a big deal because Liver King has always defended that he's 100% natural. All you need to do to look like him is follow the 9 ancestral tenets. And he has a ton of companies, claims to make $100 million a year, but it's all based on being able to look like him through natural stuff, which isn't the case. So this is him coming out about it. If I had to spitball a guess, I would imagine Liver King takes this directly. I don't think he's going to try and like claim it's all deep faked. He's not going to claim it's reptilians behind the scenes of the puppet master that faked the emails. He strikes me as someone who's going to try and take it head on and just hope that the majority of his audience doesn't care. That's my guess.
Primals, I'm making this video to apologize. Because I fucked up.
This is kind of quiet.
Because I'm embarrassed and ashamed. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is, because before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
That was very frank.
In the public eye.
That's what I mentioned briefly in the video. Way before he was the Liver King, he was still super rich. Like, he was still very rich.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight. Yes, I've done steroids.
Classic YouTuber sigh.
Yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves. The 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life.
This is all very sweet and everything, but you deliver a message and then sell products based around the message, of which you just admitted a large portion of it, your physique, is a lie. Now, if you were just like a motivational speaker or just like a normal YouTuber, Instagram guy who delivers positive messages, that's one thing. You being on steroids and everything, like that's not that big of a deal. But the fact that you constantly defended being natty and sell all these programs based around it, and then aren't actually the result of those things you talk about, is pretty misleading. Which he does admit, but spinning it as like this positive thing where I'm only here to try and help all of these people who are struggling isn't super genuine when you're making so much money off them. Like, you could still just be delivering that message for free. They don't need to like pay for it if your main goal is to just deliver a positive message. I appreciate like the very upfront honesty. Like, yep, I am on steroids. He didn't try and tiptoe around it. He just came in there and spread the cheeks wide open and letting us see the filthy truth on it. That's admirable. But this immediate spin about how it's all for the people that are struggling and wanting to kill themselves, that I don't put much stock into when you're making so much money off of these programs. Like, that's clearly not the main goal when you're very much taking as much money for it as you can. Hey, Charles here with a little post-game aftermath reflection. After watching the video, I get the impression this is more of an I'm sorry I got caught situation as opposed to an I'm sorry I did it. I'm still not 100% sure, but after watching it, that's more the vibe I got. I wanted to put this towards the beginning of the video just to get this out there before continuing with the apology video. And I want to also let it be known that this isn't some shocking revelation. No one heard that Liver King was on the juice and was like frantically Googling for the evidence because they couldn't believe it. Like, pretty much anyone with eyes and anyone that knows anything about fitness realized that his body wasn't naturally achievable. Like, Jesus Christ, just look at his abs. They look like Lego blocks. That shit looks like it's made out of titanium. You could hit it with a sledgehammer and it'd probably just break the sledgehammer. Most people could tell that he had more juice in his body than a Snapple factory. It wasn't a naturally achievable body type, but he always defended tooth and nail that he was natty 100% and he'd never touched HGH, steroids, anything of that caliber, but that's just a blatant lie. And when his whole product is being sold based on this physique that he's lying about, it seems exceptionally scummy to me. Just lying to his audience and getting them to buy into things under a false notion.
And when asked if I'd ever taken steroids, I've always said no. I don't touch this stuff, not gonna touch this stuff, never touch the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
I've convinced myself that this had nothing to do with the ancestral message. I convinced myself that I'm not a competitive athlete of any kind, so who the fuck am I cheating?
You're cheating your audience. I'm still early, so maybe he comes to that realization since he prefaces it by saying, I convinced myself, past tense. But, like, yeah, you're not competing. You're not going to jail for taking steroids, but you're cheating the people that believed in you and believed in the message about looking like you, or at least something comparable. You are cheating them.
So I continually dismissed it, and I dug myself into a bigger and deeper hole.
True.
I have only myself to blame. I did that.
That is
And
true.
it was all wrong. I will be better. I
Very
will talk
upfront.
about it openly because I believe that there's a time and a place for pharmacological intervention monitored and managed by a trained hormone physician. Nope. The liver...
See, like, had his message... Had he come out from the genesis of Liver King, from the primordial ooze of liver and a king, if he had come out and been like, look at this physique. This is not a naturally achievable physique. I am on steroids. And then started preaching his message, I don't think he would have ever had a problem. He probably still would have found a very similar level. The spiritual pressure of the Liver King was too much for my internet to handle. It took out the entire power grid, so stream cut out there for a moment, so I'll finish my statement here. What I was saying is he would have still found a high level of success if he was just upfront and honest about his PED usage, because he still has an absurd physique. He has a body that looks like 3 Gears of War characters did a fusion dance. So people would have still went to his content for like workout advice and like general life advice, and he has preached some positive stuff as well as some genuinely wacky stuff that people eat up. They love it. So he would have still found an audience while being open about using these HGH steroids and stuff like that. And he wouldn't have had to lie to them and mislead them about what the human body is capable of achieving naturally. But if you're going to say, I'm natural when you're not, and then sell programs under the belief that they too can look like you, that to me just screams like scam. Like knowingly just misleading them. Yeah, I feel like Liver King's just living in the past where everyone was demonized for using PEDs. I feel like in the modern landscape of the fitness industry, like fitness influencers, most of them are super open with PED usage. I think most people know the majority of fitness influencers are on some level of juice, and they're okay with that.
Why did I, or why do I do them?
Well, it's not a
When
hard
I talk
question.
about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym. This is why I do 12 to 15 blood-burning workouts a week, just to feel like I'm okay. That have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic. I knew I needed to take this opportunity.
I just don't think it's complicated. He's probably being very honest about self-esteem issues. That's very common when it comes to bodybuilding. But it's also not hard to understand why you would take them in his position. He needs to stand out in the fitness industry. Well, how do you stand out in the fitness industry? You need to carve out a niche. Well, with so many fitness influencers out there, it's a saturated market. What niche? How about something primal? Something like very old school. Paleo diet was huge, so why not something even harder in that realm? And I'm going to really need to look super special to stand out. So you turn to enhancements like HGH and everything. It's a pretty easily understandable reasoning for taking it. Of course, self-esteem probably does play into it because body dysmorphia is so common with fitness. But I think probably the main driver, especially with the emails, makes it sound like it was a manufactured idea from the get-go. I need to get super jacked. I need to be super stand-out-ish. So I need these pretty impressive stack to do that for my business. Seems more like a business decision. But of course, I do imagine he's being honest that there is a self-esteem element to that. But it absolutely, undeniably, was the main reason his brand was so popular.
I am as sorry as a man can be. And all I can do is take extreme ownership right now, be better, and lead myself to a better life as a better human. Again, thank you to everyone for the support, the criticism, the love, the hate, and above all else, the loyalty. Liver King.
I do think he's minimizing the magnitude of misleading people when you run a business like this, because you're selling them a false idea and you continue to lie about it. I think that's a much bigger issue than he's letting on, or maybe he doesn't realize how scummy that is. But overall, it seemed like he accepted responsibility for all of his lying, which is a good start. He didn't try and put that blame elsewhere. He didn't really try and deflect it. He downplayed that quite a bit, but it wasn't a horrible apology by any means. You think he's going to keep using it, or will he quit? And what's your guess on how much muscle he'll lose? He's not going to stop using it. I still think, even though his audience, judging by the comments, is very much on his side, if he didn't look like this, they would probably stop watching. And he knows that, so he's not going to stop. I think he's just going to be more open about it. I think that's the only path forward for him, but I don't see a world where he stops using. This is an idea I've had for a while, tier listing every restaurant's appetizer bread. I'm joined by expert bread testers Rizzo and Matt.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah, same.
So I'm a big bread fan. What do we want to start with?
Let me just grab something.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh yeah.
What do we got?
It's like a mystery box.
Red Lobster.
So this is cheating a little bit. This is a biscuit.
Yeah, is this cheddar baked biscuits?
Yeah.
Off to a good start.
We're starting off with a Matt story already. I told you guys my first job was at a yogurt shop. And I used to
How are we wrapping this back to cheese biscuits?
So I used to have somebody who would come in when I worked. They worked for Red Lobster. And they would bring in a full fresh tray of cheddar baked biscuits and trade it for one single cup of yogurt, frozen yogurt. It almost got me fired.
I can't imagine
I feel like it was a valuable trade though.
Honestly, it was. It was like $30 of biscuits for
for the
$4
grain
of
reveal?
yogurt. Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at the stack.
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
I forgot how good these are.
It actually smells
I don't think I've ever had
Take
these
one.
before.
Really,
Take your
really
favorite.
good. I've
I
never
haven't
been
had
to a
these
Red
either.
Lobster in my life. I only had them from that guy bringing them to me.
Well, wait.
Oh,
Danny?
Once you guys eat them, I'll go.
All right, let's do a little triple cheers.
Ooh, that's
Cheers.
cute.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a lot drier than I thought it was going to
Me
be.
too. I was thinking the same exact thing.
Does it normally come with butter that you put on it?
Definitely. They
No,
gotta
there's-
have
there's
butter
gotta-
on the table.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
so good.
They have been
I'll
sitting
go
there
for
a
round
while.
2.
It got good flavor.
No, it's good. It's just a little dry.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's because it was to go or not, but it is just a bit dry. We can talk to him on social media and let him know.
Mm.
You could reimburse
Every
us.
tier list we do from now on, we should tweet at the restaurant in live time and say, I just gave you a whatever rating. Like, do this to be better.
That might attract them to like pay us to do.
Oh,
to
could
do
you
this and
imagine
stuff.
tier lists just start being $1 million a video?
Red Lobster sponsored tier list. I'd say for me, this is a B tier biscuit.
I was gonna say B.
Yeah.
So,
I'm right there with B. It's a little dry. If it was a little bit more moist, I would give it an A for sure.
I
already had one.
Yeah, I thought you would. I was in B, but like this is a high B.
I want a second one.
The flavor is great, but a little butter on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Then we're really cooking. What did I get?
Oh, you got macaroni,
Macaroni
grill.
Grill!
One of the
Oh
worst
my
chains in Tampa.
This
I got
like butter.
I got lasagna bites.
I said
What is that?
It's just a,
Oh,
it's
wow.
just a
Let me
bit
see.
where you got a whole loaf.
Oh no, that's 2 loaves.
Yeah. You wanna take a peek
Everybody
in there?
gets their own loaf.
All right.
Dip in olive oil since it came with olive oil.
Wait, you have a loaf too?
I would
Yeah,
say
we
yes.
all got our own.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I would say olive oil is a yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go raw. I need to make sure I get her as she came.
I'm going into
Okay.
the middle.
I do
to
like
really
that.
Get a
All right. Yeah, that's not good.
Not
It
great.
smells exactly like I remember macaroni grill tasting.
It's like the cheapest bread imaginable. Like looking in there, it looks like a block of dust.
Let me try with some olive oil now. Yeah, that's some pretty dry bread.
It's so-
It's
but
dry,
they
yeah.
do give you oil, which means it's intended to be eaten with oil.
True. They did put oil on the top as well. You can see that.
Yeah.
Lots of rosemary here.
They tried to revive this, but it's like a corpse of bread.
Don't know. That's much better.
It's quite literally the bread plus olive oil.
Yep. That still sucks.
Which is a shame, because I will say, when I used to go to Macaroni Grill,
It takes me like 5 minutes to finish chewing it. It's so
Yeah.
fucking dry.
Yeah.
I was excited
It's like
for
the
this
cinnamon
one.
challenge with every bite.
I think Macaroni Grill might have used to be better, but since
Oh,
people
macaroni-
stopped going, they lowered their quality. Of
I will
food.
say, Macaroni Grill did this really weird reverse thing where they lowered their quality while raising their prices.
You went the Burger King route.
Yeah, and I think it ruined everything. So yeah, that sucked.
I feel like it can't get much worse than that. I'm gonna put F.
I can tell you it can get worse than that.
Okay.
So I'm going D.
You really got to keep your mind open on
Yeah.
the tier list.
We got. I don't know if we have any of the shit ones today, but there are some shitty appetizer breads.
Where'd we buy a
That's
bread?
Carrabba's.
Oh yeah,
Carrabba's.
Carrabba's.
So I will preface this one that this is different than the bread that Carrabba's used to do, like by a landslide.
This is brand new,
Whoa.
actually.
I've never seen this bread before at
No,
Carrabba's.
that's got to be good though.
So Carrabba's used to have bad bread. I used to get Carrabba's pretty often. I used to get their minestrone soup, I think it is, minestrone soup or whatever. It went hard, but their bread was bad. This looks a lot better.
Looks kind of good.
This is so different.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
So we've been given Parmesan, bread sauce, and stuff to put the olive oil in. I say we go in raw to start.
Agreed.
Take your pick.
Oh, I don't.
We know which one you want.
The extra crisper or the
Oof, that's a tough
lightly
one.
crisp.
What's your heart telling you? Bottoms
Cheers, boys.
Sometimes you gotta you gotta be scared to bring out the flavor. Little jump scare. It's like when you aerate with wine. Yeah, it's not bad.
up. Not bad.
It's not great.
When it first touches your tongue, you get the seasoning and stuff, and you're like, oh. And then it just kind of goes on.
Yeah.
Gets a little
And then for some reason your heart rate spikes and
No.
you stop remembering that
There's
you're
a
eating.
weird screaming sound when it goes in my mouth.
Dip in
Oh
the
God.
dirt.
Seeping through the table.
So you're staining it.
Yeah, this is good for the table.
That is a good mixture.
I agree. That one adds a lot.
That does.
Okay, I would do it. Oh yeah. All the stuff's at the bottom, so that's olive oil.
Yeah,
Pure oil.
I think I figured out the ingredients.
Take a bite of bread like reverse cereal.
No, I think I'll just dip.
You're gonna be
I'm
running
assuming
like a-
you're done now. Since I
Yeah,
did
you can
that.
double dip. Go for it.
Gonna be a finely tuned machine over there.
That's tricky because it's not as good as the cheddar better biscuits or whatever. But
It's not bad.
my heart's telling me B, but it's just not as good as that, so I'm gonna have to go C.
I'm in the same boat.
So I'm in the same boat, but putting it in C makes me want to drop the macaroni grill to F now because it's
C.
offensive.
That's what I did.
You
look
were
at,
right.
Look at it.
It's offensive to put this one layer below that because there's not. Oh,
Hey, stop
That's
disrespecting.
sorry, sorry.
Can I get a little hit?
Yeah, go for it. Just
You gotta
flatten
give
it.
it points for holding its shape.
Yeah, seriously. Structural integrity.
That's good.
All right, so Maggiano's
Oh yeah, we saw this
That was like
earlier.
simple.
comes in. One sec. I gotta hide this. No, I don't. A Chili's box.
Yeah, let me zoom in because it's hard to see. There
That's
it is.
interesting. Why is it?
We're,
Why is it?
we're
do
not
that?
quite sure, but we got two of them, and they're both Chili's boxes.
That it looks very sad.
I used
So
to.
have you heard of ghost kitchens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think is it Maggiano's? One of them is the ghost kitchen for Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, it's not
No, it's
Maggiano's,
Buca de Beppo.
Maybe.
I think.
I used to eat
Is that even real?
Yeah, it's real.
I feel like you just cast
Oh,
a
it's
spell
Bibbidi
on
Bobbidi Boo. They're just Play-Doh.
me. Wait, we had no sauce with this?
No sauce. No. Going wrong.
That's how you're supposed to eat it.
Huh. Yeah, like Papa John's does breadsticks better than that.
I would just eat the Papa John's burger bun over this.
The what?
I was nodding, but I have no idea what
The Papa John's chicken sandwich bun. No, not Papa John's. I'm thinking of, what am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Burger King.
Popeyes. Popeyes.
Matt just had a stroke on camera.
I thought you were.
This is so bad.
This is horrible. Let's go back to the bad breadstick. Matt's had a long week. This sucks.
Yeah, this is really sad, actually.
The only thing that almost saves it is at least it's not super dry like Macaroni Grill.
Olive Garden normally has more oil and like salt sprinkled on top. These are flavorless. Flavorless Play-Doh sticks.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I feel like I'm eating kosher. Like this is what at the Last Supper they were serving.
Like I feel like I took a bite of like a spoonful
What
of
is
flour.
with you?
Pretty sure they're allowed to have seasoning on their bread when you're
Well, I was just
eating
thinking of the
kosher.
Last Supper. Yeah.
No, this is great. This is great. All right, this sucks.
What's your? Give me a letter.
I think it's bad for different reasons. So if that's a D, this is a D.
What?
You like that?
No. This one is definitely better, but I gave it an F.
This
one's definitely also an F.
That's why you
worse.
don't
This is
throw
worse.
the F out so quickly.
You're allowed to put things in the same tier.
This is worse. They're both really bad.
They don't have to. You're allowed to put things in the
But
same
this one
tier.
at
I know, but
least
it makes you think.
This one at least had rosemary on
No,
it.
here's what
That is
you're
true.
right. You know
Oh,
what?
God,
I
it's
dropped
spreading.
this down to an F. Remember the Macaroni Grill? They're both Fs. You are right.
That's a
Outback
classic.
Steakhouse, baby.
Outback, baby.
We're in it.
This one's got to be good.
This one's good bread, but remember.
Get these out of here.
Yeah. Just throw this in the trash.
Exile those.
Yeah.
How hungry are you?
Oh, I've got an appetite. Give me a piece for a growing boy.
Dad never
Okay, I
pays
need more
attention
than
to me.
No, me and you are gonna share it like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh!
This
Are
is
we
a
gonna
good-
butter that?
This is a good piece.
To me every time.
You want more
It
butter?
smells like it's
Give me a little more.
Give me a little.
There we go.
You know, a lot of people just leave butter out to be at room temperature.
You want some butter?
Yeah.
Charlie didn't even grace that with a response.
You want some more butter?
Yeah, that's a good amount. Thank you. Literally, we locked eyes and you just looked away.
I don't know, actually.
It's pretty good. It's just
Yeah,
good old
it's-
pumpernickel.
Okay. Now you're.
Yeah. Well, it's a little dry. God damn it.
Get it close up.
I'm coming.
That's some dry bread. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
My
too.
mouth touched
I
that.
think
and it's
maybe
still dry.
the real culprit here is they just didn't give enough butter. Because usually when I'm like at Outback, I lather that. I lather it up pretty good because
So
it
it's
is
my
dry.
fault?
Because pumpernickel is just normally kind of dry.
The flavor, though, is there.
Yeah, it's just that 40-minute drive. I think took its toll.
So I'm rearranging my whole list. This is going B. I'm bumping the biscuit up to A.
I think I'm gonna have to do the same.
You got to.
A with biscuit, B with this.
You don't have to. You
Yeah.
can do what you want.
No, there's no way. There's no way. This is like. Actually, maybe it's got to be the most accurate tier list ever because I think the same thing.
Yeah, you can't. There's no mental gymnastics where this goes in the same as a biscuit, but there's no mental. It's just.
Yeah.
The biscuit is better than this.
It is.
The
The biscuit's
yeah,
the best
100%.
thing we've had today.
100%.
What's the last one?
This is Frizzoli's.
Frizzoli, okay.
I think this is gonna be F tier. I really do.
I've never been here.
I already have 2 in F, so I hope not.
Yeah, that's what I always
What
say.
did we get here? What's the bread and what's not the bread? What is that?
Oh, we got pepperoni bread. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Wait, that's like default? That's what you
No,
get?
no, no, that's
Oh.
default.
No, that's default.
Oh,
Which
okay.
this looks like an elevated one of the shit
Let me
sticks.
show. Looks exactly the same.
No, it's
No,
elevated.
no, it does
Pull
not.
out.
This is exactly the
No,
same.
it's not. Pull it out.
It has seasonings, something
Look at
on
that bad boy. It's got some golden color to it.
They just put it on the grill.
Okay, wait, mine has nothing.
Okay.
But no, this is gold. It has like
They cooked it.
it has like a streak of oil on it too. It's like.
All right, I'm going in.
It smells like it picked up some extras from like the.
Oh, that's so much better, and you can't lie.
That's better.
That's good.
That's good.
That's better.
Damn. That took me by surprise.
Rizzoli's is the hero of the day.
Look at this.
Wait,
Look at this.
That is so sad.
Play-Doh, cooked. So apparently Fazoli's is like takeout Italian, like you drive through, get Italian food.
Yeah, probably not a good move.
Yeah, it sounds fucking repulsive. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. I'd put it on the same tier as the pumpernickel, though. I don't think it's better.
Actually, I like this more than the pumpernickel.
I do too. That's what I'm struggling with.
Pumpernickel's C tier. This is B. Cheddar Bay is A.
What else did we have in C? This is getting real fucky.
Yeah.
The appetizer bread is what really did Matt in.
We've never had this problem.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough one. Well, because like I've had all of these breads, well, not all of them, most of these breads before, and it's just fucking takeout has done them a disservice, which makes it hard. Because I know that pumpernickel is usually like A to S tier, but getting it here today, this is a little dog ass.
This is a B. Did we have this in B? Because that's got to be a C now.
I moved it down to C. I did.
There's two. You guys.
This is better.
These
too much movement.
These two have to be F, which puts that in also C.
Well, hold on. Let me.
You're running advanced formulas, man.
Take my logo.
Yeah,
we need to
I'm Rain Manning my
get the
bread tiers.
protractor out. I'm going Fazoli's in B tier. It's not A. Not
I
quite.
think it's an A for me. I really liked it.
Yeah, no, that's still bad. We're still getting more bread tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's go.
we still got Cheesecake Factory, Olive Garden, Cooper's Hawk, Texas Roadhouse, Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh, we're just adding more to the list.
Yeah, I'm just spitballing off the top of my head.
McDonald's. Sweet tomatoes.
See you tomorrow. All right, Rizzo, get your breadsticks. Oh yeah.
We got some Olive Garden breadsticks.
Look at these puppies, these greased dogs over here. Cheers. Cheers. Oh yeah.
Get that out.
The thing about Olive Garden is they don't skimp on the oil. It's very wet.
So are you putting it on this tier list?
Probably stick it in an A, because I still think the other options we're gonna hit today are better.
I'd put it in A tier. It's good. Solid. So much better than yesterday. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday.
All right, we're at Longhorn doing the bread.
Oh, we got bread. We didn't even take a seat. We were so excited.
Yeah, no. Look at this.
Let me take a peek. Oh, that's good.
Just take a piece of it, if you can, if you're strong enough.
Oh wow.
Oh, that broke real nice.
Yeah, it's really tender. So it's nice and warm, good temperature. You can see the gluten bonds that formed here are the highest quality. It's also pre-buttered as well.
Oh, is it?
And it's a little sweet. They add an extra bit of brown sugar to the cauldron when they make it, and it's really nice. Yep. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. That's an S tier for sure. Oh, you don't think so?
Oh.
Things like that. It's like a B.
Did you get a bad beat? Take from where I just bit. Maybe my saliva helps activate the flavor a little more.
I don't know. Wait, where? Right here?
Yeah. Okay.
Here, right.
It might have just been a bad piece. Sometimes that happens. See, you see these seeds?
It is very soft.
Those are flavor crystals. Oh, his eyes just glazed over. That was the problem.
Maybe he needs a bread reset, flip it 180. And
Oh, yeah. It was the wrong side of the bed.
Maybe he's a south pole.
No, I think I got a good bite.
No.
No, I think I got
Try it from this side. The south is usually
like bite
the best.
into it, don't rip off. You're not getting the right experience.
Yeah, no, you gotta just go for it.
One thing they usually do, and we didn't get from the takeout, they have like sweet butter that you put on it that works really well with it. But that'd be cheating to do now, I guess. Hey, but that's all right. Sometimes we have bad opinions.
Yeah.
And that's just part of life.
Yeah.
All right. Got Cheesecake Factory.
Hey. They give us multiple breads here, so we're gonna start with what I think is the weaker one. We're gonna start with this. They only gave us like one tiddlywink of it. Try and break it off if you can. Got it. There we go. Yeah, so this is definitely their weakest bread.
Smells good.
Yeah, cheers.
All right.
never bad though.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah, once you get by the pain though, and get to like that fluffy, warm pink center, it's pretty good.
Yeah, once you get past the blood, it's not dry though.
No, it's not dry. It's like a super sourdough, I think. Like a turbo sourdough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I give it like a C. What do you put up?
I'd say B.
Whoa.
But it would have been A without the pain. Good.
So glad I didn't let you do this in my car.
All right, this is that big pumpy dumpy. So we got pumpernickel with a lot of good seeds on it.
Mmm. Are the seeds the good flavor?
Yeah, oh, you'll like them.
Oh, there's a lot on the bottom.
Cheesecake Factory, for all of its workplace toxicity and whatever else goes on behind the scenes, it does a great job with their bread.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird because it's not as good as Olive Garden, or Jesus Christ, Outback, but we got Outback when it was like at its worst. So right now this is better than Outback, and I gave Outback an A. I'm still gonna keep it an A though.
I put this in B.
Well, your B tier is like 25 breads right now.
Just like the other one. Yeah, I mean, they're all right.
The one we're about to go do is going to be S tier.
They give it B.
The next one is kind of cheating. Cooper's Hawk is known for their bread.
Alright, initial reactions.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Just look at this cross section. Look at how easy it goes in. This is pretzel bread, Rizzo.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of such a thing? What will they think of next, huh?
I have thought of it, or I've heard of it. But I've not tried it.
Alright, I'm not even using
we
no
can't,
butter.
yeah.
Just look at the
Smells so good.
fluffiness.
Yeah. That's perfect.
It's like a cloud. It's like, this is what you lay your head on in heaven. Alright.
I hope it's S tier. Oh, mama.
Now try it with the butter.
Yeah, the butter is really
And you
good.
won't be able to walk after this. Because you have a load in your pants, is what I'm getting at. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's S tier.
Mm-hmm.
With or without the butter, doesn't matter.
What a way to end the day.
Yeah, what a good day.
Good way to finish it off. Great tier list too.
Oh, for sure. We got some calamari, some bread, some cheesecake, some more bread. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What's the... I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler, though. But this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have, like, a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
Simulation.
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hit list run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore. Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where did this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha! Pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh. The power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no. Amy's been minted on the blockchain! Damn it!
Good call.
Yeah! Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots. But I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to AlphaRad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. S. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy. Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming. Okay. Oh, that was close.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa!
Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. Alright, that's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. A couple days ago, a YouTuber, and more importantly, a dear friend of mine, experienced every content creator's worst nightmare. A private picture leaking. When I heard the news that Ludwig's nutsack had leaked onto Twitter, I panicked. I damn near did damage control for him and started formulating excuses like, no. You know, it's just the angle the picture was taken that makes his nuts look small. It's an optical illusion. He had just taken a cold shower, so his balls shrunk a little bit. And you don't know that actually what this is. It's not even a scrotum. It's swamp gases being reflected off of a weather balloon. Like, I was ready to go to bat for him. But I didn't need to. He didn't need excuses. His balls spoke for themselves. Now, it wasn't by his own choosing. This wasn't his plan. It wasn't like some kind of mogul male move here to get content out of it. He was on the Cold Ones podcast, and during the Patreon cut, he playfully pulled his sack out, and it's on full display. It's very bold, very proud. And Chad had asked if he wanted them censored in the Patreon cut, to which Ludwig replied, yeah. But Chad apparently misunderstood what he was saying here, so then told the editor not to bother censoring it. So then on the Patreon cut, his nuts were just fully there, to Ludwig and all of Twitter's surprise. I'm sure a lot of you are curious how his nuts ended up on camera in the first place. Like, was it a freak accident? Like they were just talking, then his balls flew out of his pants or something? Well, I'll explain quickly. On the Cold Ones podcast, there's a lot of alcohol consumption, and Ludwig was many shots deep, and he willingly brought out his sack and expected it to be censored, but it wasn't. It's just that simple. The whole episode's pretty wild. There's a point where Ludwig pukes, and Max then dips his food into the puke and says, thanks for the dip, and then eats it. Shit goes real hard. So, his nuts being out was probably like the least shocking thing from the episode, but unfortunately it wasn't censored, so it ended up getting onto Twitter. Now, this is what I really wanted to focus on here. Not even so much the testicle flesh parachute itself, more so how he's handled the situation. So Chad has profusely apologized for it. I'm sure he feels pretty terrible for it, but Ludwig has taken it like an absolute king. He's just addressing it fully, making a joke out of it, and he seems to just be in great spirits about it. And when you have balls that are that aesthetic, like they were almost made to be photographed, I could see why it probably wouldn't bother you that much. But it got me thinking about how I'd handle this kind of situation, because I feel like I have tiny nuts. If I whipped them out and dangled them in front of this camera right now, you'd have no idea that I'm dangling my testicles. You'd probably think that I'm holding 2 almonds up to the camera lens. So I got to thinking, would I be able to handle something like this as graciously as Ludwig? And my answer is maybe. I feel like it would really depend on the conditions of my dick pic or testicle leak. Whether like I'm in prime competing condition, like if I'm fully erect, half chub, or fully flaccid. Fully flaccid, I'd get extremely insecure, and I'd probably be like almost threatened. Like I'd feel challenged. Like, oh, Everyone thinks this is what my dick looks like at its peak. No, 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 no. So then I'd have to take another dick pic after I've got myself chubbed a bit. Such is the curse of being a grower instead of a shower. Fun statistical fact to make some of you feel better. 79% of all men are growers, not showers. Being a shower is like being a shiny Pokemon. It's a statistical anomaly. Now, of course, this is talking about the penis itself. What Ludwig had leak was his sack, and I still feel like my sack would need some flattering angles in order for me to feel like super comfortable with it being out there. But my cock in particular, I know I would need it to be at least semi-erect. As a grower, when I'm performing, it's about 6.5 inches, but flaccid, we're talking like 3.5-ish. That's not amazing, that's not super photogenic, that's not gonna be like a great picture. So it really just depends, but overall I don't think I'd be able to have as much class with something like this as Ludwig does, but I do think over time I'd become more numb to it. Like, it'd be extremely on brand if my scrotum leaked. Like, that's just one of those things like you're kind of expecting. I'm honestly shocked Ludwig's sack is out there before mine. I never take dick pics or anything. In fact, I don't like to be photographed naked. I'm like more elusive with naked photographs than Bigfoot. But even still, if something like this was to happen, I would have expected me to be first as opposed to Ludwig. But yeah, overall, I just don't think I'd be able to be as calm about this situation as Ludwig has been, and I think he's doing it the right way. Overall, I just find the way Ludwig's gone about this to be admirable. I was talking about it on stream the other day, so I'll go ahead and play a couple clips from there and then get back into talking about it a little bit deeper. Did you see Ludwig's massive balls? I did. I am shocked Ludwig did a ball reveal before pretty much anyone else. Yeah, Ludwig showed his whole sack on the Cold One's Patreon cut, and it leaked to Twitter, so now his balls are all over Twitter. Got that whole scroty action out. Flopping in the wind now on Twitter. He's being a great sport about it though, handling it like a champ. He's also got a hairless sack too, which is crazy. If my nuts leaked, you'd have no idea. You'd think it'd be like a piece of gum that fell into like a barbershop mess of hair on the ground. He probably shaves them. So do I, but I still have like so much hair on my sack. I don't know, it's hard to get all of it. My pubes are well kept, but my nutsack hair, it goes so wild for no reason. It's got a mind of its own. It's like fighting for freedom down there on my sack. It just will not stay groomed. He said he thinks they're small. What, his nuts? No, he's got good-sized nuts. Strong nuts. A lot of good DNA in that sack. Thought you were joking, they look clean though? No, yeah, he's got like an actual bald sack. He's blessed. Bro uses Nair. That's a name I've not heard in many moons. I actually remember trying Nair. I used to be really embarrassed of my facial hair. So I tried Nair once because my mom saw it on TV and said like, you know, I know you don't like this, maybe try it. So we got Nair. It just fucking chemical burned my face. Yeah, I had no idea it wasn't supposed to be on your face, so I tried to get rid of my stash. Because my stash would always grow in ferociously. I just fucking burned the shit out of my face. Doesn't it also stink really bad? Yeah, because it's just like fucking incinerating your flesh. Like cremating my upper lip. As I sit here and stew on it and let it marinate, I feel like maybe the reason why I'd be more embarrassed about it than Ludwig is simply for the fact that his balls are fit for a king and mine are fit for like a court jester. And I think it might be due to like the hairiness of it. So maybe I just need to groom it a bit better. Like I manscape like frequently, but for some reason the hair on my nutsack is always fighting for its life and just so resilient. So it'll keep growing back in weird angles and it gets all like squiggly and shit. So maybe that's more the reason why I feel like I wouldn't be able to navigate it as well as Lud. But I'm not positive. And I also don't want to test the theory and put myself in the hot water. I'm not exactly going to whip out my sack on camera right now. But can you imagine what a power move it would be if I did? But yeah, just overall I wanted to talk about the situation a little bit because I truly applaud the way Ludwig has handled this whole situation. I think he's done a great job with all of it. It doesn't seem like he's got super salty about it. He's not like DMCA striking anyone that talks about his nuts or anything like that. And it doesn't seem like he's harboring any ill will towards Chad or anyone on the Cold One's team for the situation. So just want to talk about that a bit. That's it. So yeah. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news, this is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Silvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them is called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code, so it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's Sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take Stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as Sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs Stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way, because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make, fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. and he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, kicked the shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, he threw out the first move here going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? Tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burns.
Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm gonna be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm gonna see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked
No,
steak.
the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer. Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So just go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting, and Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
be careful. Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god, I
This is how you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on that.
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable, we don't have a...
we do somewhere. No, we don't. Right. You don't know what
We
you're
definitely
talking.
don't have a vegetable peeler.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're trying to...
I'm all about speed running.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay, so...
This potato's going much smoother.
Good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so we don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This one
another.
is way too soft. This one is like a... I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy. Look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
Where
yoga.
did you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, good. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat, essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got an eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's a little. This one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there. hacked up. There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got a season, okay? Okay. And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like it's like hail. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not.
No, not good. Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
that's
I saw.
coarse. I mean, that's not gonna work.
The second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then just roll it across your board to make sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking.
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're gonna pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not gonna be happy.
No, they'd be upset. But this is all part of the process.
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here. And then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually, now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet?
Yeah. Oh, I know what's
I
gonna
hardly
happen.
see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already, like, you heard of osmosis?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. Let me come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but.
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Come on.
All right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't put that out there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in I was focusing on flavor instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants.
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one. Here.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Okay. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. It's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, it's.
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even,
Yeah.
top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because no, I mean you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know. And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like.
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a.
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but.
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife, and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
And you're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done here?
Your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It looks like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison. Like you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season?
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like mashed potatoes.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Oh, yours not creamy?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have a secret? You said you were known for seasoning. I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
So look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take.
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You cut with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it. Put
But
some
I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it's just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you.
It's
struggle.
just a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours.
Yeah.
Okay, are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so happy.
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use
You
the
can
whole
hide it.
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean. But let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learn how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting. What you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
Yeah, yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
You
yeah.
cooked steak and potatoes.
Nice.
This is the whole reason we had you come. So that I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got
You
me
did
to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate
Good
you
work.
coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner, but I'm too excited. By golly, I tell ya, I can't wait, so I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you've brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself, it was more so the fact that some of that content was filmed in the classroom that the woman teaches at. Her name is Samantha, and she was an 8th grade science teacher by day, but by night she was a penis professor. And she filmed videos with her husband where he would just fuck her in the classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up, she's come forward with another video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded, and I'd like to share that with you all, as well as going a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created a content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting.
So she starts by explaining that teacher salary, especially in Arizona, is dog shit. And you'll get no argument from me there. Teachers get paid in popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's just sad. And her husband is also a teacher, so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says that her and her husband started to struggle with being able to meet the basic requirements for their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes
no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your OnlyFans. It makes sense that she'd tried this approach here, so that way no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but clearly something went awry. The technology must not be bulletproof because they still found it, and rather easily, it seems. Just listen to this. One student reportedly told his mother that his teacher was spread over his desk. What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal 8th grade day, and a friend of yours sends you a link to a video your teacher filmed and says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, oh man, I did algebra on that desk. And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk, like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks, these visions of cheeks being clapped on your desk as a tear streams down your face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report someone said, "That was my friend's daughter's desk and she is mortified over the situation." It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, you know, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw and like in the actual classroom and fucked. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done using it? Or did students then go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desks smelt like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better, I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're a GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Divine Peach. Now I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans. And I'm really happy about that because that's the caffeine that I prefer. So I wanted to bring that to your attention as well. And there's also a sweepstakes going on right now for anyone who buys a can and takes a selfie of themselves dressed as me. You stand to win a G Fuel mini fridge or a 12-pack of Divine Peach.
The video that was created and advertised was made after contract hours on the weekend. No minors were ever present or involved in the videos.
I don't think anyone was ever trying to make the accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content, because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors weren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem, obviously. So although there's no kids there, like Junior's not knocking on the door to the classroom, "Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework." "Oh, jeepers!" Like, even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content. It's not okay. You can't just like venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it, expect it to be all honky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why? It's not like that was your only option. You could have done your OnlyFans anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird. And also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever even close to their situation. It just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she wrote in Microsoft Word and is trying to, like, keep up with it. So she'll take these long pauses to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses her place in the document. So it also comes across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am already paying the consequence by losing my teaching certificate as well as losing the job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers, teaching my students science, and it brought joy to me every day. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really? This was the only way, the only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies in the classroom you are a teacher of. That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house in the safety and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that kids go to learn? Jesus Christ, if the whole idea was to sell a fantasy to perverts about a school teacher being fucked on the job or whatever, why not just set that up at your house? Just get a little desk, a TI-85 calculator, and a ruler, and then still have your husband give you the business there, away from actual schools. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. So yeah, overall, a pretty wild and wacky situation. Again, I do understand teachers do not get a fair salary. Their pay is pathetic for what they do and how important teachers are. They're like probably one of the most important jobs, and yet they make no money from it, basically. So I do understand the financial struggle, but that doesn't excuse what Samantha and her husband did here. All of their actions fucking in the classroom that they teach kids at is despicable and sick. So it's no excuse for their actions, but I do understand that the teacher salary is terrible. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Max difficulty because I'm not a bitch. This one's for you, Kratos.
Hungry?
He had a goofy little smile on his face. So proud of himself for killing a baby deer. Not impressed. Shit's not even 50 pounds.
Ready.
They have a healthy relationship now. It's so cute.
I hope Fenrir got some sleep. Maybe he'll be ready to eat when we get home.
Fenrir is one of Loki's kids in the mythology, right? Because Loki's a shapeshifter, so he fucks a bunch of animals.
Until he wasn't.
And the giant world serpent's one of his sons, too.
I'm not. Hear that?
Yes.
Is it her?
It is her. The state is not far.
Oh, so this is gonna be like the Baldur fight equivalent. Oh, I wasn't ready for a QTE. It's like a villain of the week cartoon.
She wouldn't give up that easy, would she?
No, she's dead, son.
Stay alert.
There she is! Mother! Let go of him! Got you!
God, this is already hype.
I'm trying.
Up there! On sheet! Look out! The trees! They're coming down! That was too close. Coming around again!
Oh, god damn!
I'm losing my grip here! Father!
I have you!
I'm thankful she's not going for our dogs. She's not a great strategist. That would have been the optimal play.
We're not your enemy!
Oh, hey now. Why are you so whiny? Your son was a dick. Like, it's not that big a deal.
We're through for Stave. We made it.
Let us go home.
Take the shot.
Freya's upset because we killed her son.
I keep hoping she'll let it go. You saved her life.
I killed her son.
He was going to kill her because he was real mad that she had given him basically invincibility, but at the cost of not being able to feel anything. So he was about to kill her, and so we killed him. So Fenrir, is Fenrir not his son then?
You're a good boy. A brave boy. Fast and strong.
Okay, so it's not gonna follow like the mythology that closely.
You can rest now.
You suck his fucking soul out? What is that? Got him with that Shang Tsung fatality.
The wolf is gone.
Oh, no. Not Fenrir. How's the lad taking it?
Not well. He goes to bury him.
Man, they're really coming in full throttle with the animal passing away. That's always like such a punch in the gut. When a movie or game or show goes for like the animal route, you know that it's really like trying hard. Tug on your heartstrings. Damn it, Freya, I'm trying to sleep. I don't want to fight now.
Kratos?
Giant for Faye.
This way.
Faye. 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 Faye!
Time is running out, my love. And there is much to do.
Mother! Mother!
Brother?
Right side!
What's dodge again? X, right. Damn it. I gotta get warmed up again.
Right side, brother!
This doesn't feel as hard as Gimme God of War from 2018, because I would have been dead in 2 hits already. I took like 5, and I'm still alive. Huge play. Fucking nasty. So am I nerfed at the start of this? Because it doesn't feel like it. Because that was an ability I had to earn in the last game, and I have it off rip right now. Or actually, no. No, yeah, I had to buy that last time. But right now I'm just giving him that full dick delivery. Does Atreus just love animals? We got ourselves a Revenant situation now.
Well, we found him there, or he found us. Oh, you've done it now, Bear.
Jesus Christ, I'm really beating the shit out of Smokey here. God damn. God damn, man. This guy's comboing out of his mind. This isn't what you want in this picnic basket, Yogi. Oh, God. My parries are looking good. Nice. That was clean. Took a little minute to warm up, but we got there in the end. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we let him go with a warning. I think he regrets it now. He's... Oh, God. That poor guy. Oh. No, no, keep beating his ass. How fucking dare you? You turned into a bear and attacked me. And you were weak. Weakest bear I've ever seen.
Prayed Fenrir.
We need to repair the protection stave and get home.
What happened to the protection stave?
You did.
So you're blaming me?
I am not blaming you, Atreus.
It's just a fact.
Tell your voice that.
What do you mean? Blame it? Yeah, Atreus, who else would it have been? Dweeb? What do you mean, so are you blaming me? Jesus Christ.
Say the word, Father.
Now.
Just keep shooting him with arrows. He hates that. Wow. That was pretty intense.
Nature will take its course.
Speak to him, Atreus, in his native tongue. Bears can survive without their mom, right? Like in the real world.
We are almost home.
They're pretty, like, self-reliant, like, from RIP, aren't they? No?
Been a while since you've joined us. If that's what you mean.
Ah, well, just tired, I suppose. You've seen one deer hunt, you've seen them all.
How can you feel tired when you never sleep?
There are other kinds of tired, lad. You'll see when you're older. Now have a proper rest, my brothers. Things are always brighter in the morning.
No fist bump? Hey. Good dreams.
What was that?
Your ball.
Oh, jeepers! Just repaired that. Oh my god. What a beer belly. In lore, Thor is chunky, right? Like HGH, bubble gut.
Can I come in?
Yeah, thought so.
I have meat.
Well, yes, come
You will
on.
not find me good company. No. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about.
Killed 3 of your kids, if that's what you mean.
Nice place.
Don't patronize me, it sucks. There's fucking holes in every single wall here you can see outside. Don't give me that, I know it's trash. Thanks, boy.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person.
That's what they always say about Kratos. He's known for being calm.
A calm and reasonable person. If the moment calls for calm, I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. How many trick-or-treaters are coming through? Don't be rude, go get it. Oh, welcome, an old man. Beautiful, come on in.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense.
Yes.
Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kind of useless.
That's right. Good one, Odin.
He had value. He was my best tracker, my closer. How about peace?
Nah, sounds boring. Sounds like shit.
How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you.
This is spoken like a very insecure ruler, my man.
That one has to stop his search.
You visit me in my house and ask me not to beat your ass?
Here's a deal I know you can trust. I'll settle your debt with my ex.
Jesus Christ, you are absolutely begging.
Freya off your back. Keep.
Sure, we can shake on it.
boy
And throw in $500 in chips on the house.
It's really all you want, isn't it? So what do you say?
No.
That's the answer I was hoping for, obviously. But why? This actually sounds like a fucking nutty deal.
About time. I've been waiting for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up.
Let me motorboat those fat old tits there. Here I come.
Show me this god killer I've heard so much about.
Oh, it didn't expect. I did not expect
I did
that.
not seek that fight with your brother. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing? Yeah. Then know what I'm capable of. Show me! Now we gotta fight.
Whoa, what the fuck?
You should be better than this.
Oh, that was clutch. Wrong way again.
Stop holding back.
I promise you, I'm not. I'm a little rusty. That weak ass slap was for. Wow. You really didn't care about him at all, huh?
If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting, right? You're
Oh.
struck first.
Oh shit. I'm dead, yep. Oh, I'm still alive.
Was it luck? Did my son die? Blind fucking luck. Dumbass. You think you can come here, become a daddy, get a clean slate? That ain't how it works. You're a destroyer. Like
God,
me.
this is so fucking hype. I'll be honest, I didn't think there was any way to fail mashing, so I didn't put my best foot forward there. Okay, you can't fail mashing. I was gonna fucking say.
Not leaving till I see the real you. Get up! Now we're talking.
Oh, what? God damn it! Why can everybody fly? The only power Kratos has is like super anger and super strength. I can't fucking fly. I can't do anything like that. Well, that's actually not true. He had magic as well for a while.
The fuck you say? Modi sought us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him. Oh, we got a model father here.
God, that's so cool. Jesus Christ!
This feels familiar. What? Don't matter.
Show me your ass. Oh god. Close. Whoa! Oh.
I see why my sons fell to you.
Hey, I'm glad I'm finally convincing you.
Lesser version of you. But I am not my sons. And your boy, Allfather, has plans for him. There he is.
Don't even act like that didn't break you, Gile. You're gonna think of me every time you try and eat anything forever.
Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing ya.
Told you he'd make it.
Kratos, it's Sindri and Brock. That was quite a fight. Can we?
Oh, now Odin is with Atreus.
Oh no.
That was fantastic.
I'll go get a gateway ready.
Come on then. Ain't alone.
I would say that was better than Baldur. Or, well, maybe better's the wrong word. On par with. That is a great fucking fight.